We were in space, dude. What up, Rich? Good to see you today, man. Happy Monday. We went to space, Prime. There was aliens flying, dude. There's a little food truck flying around the air. Uh, yeah, I seen it was on here. I was like, I might as well try this one. I can't wait till we can get some money. I want to get some intros. We got like 20 animated emotes so that I can still get. We got all kinds. I need some money. What up, Matt? Hi, Clima. How are you? Rich, thank you for being here. Reflex, good to see you today. Welcome in. Oh, yeah, we could probably get rid of the tickets. Thank you, guys. Yesterday was a rough one, dude. My body was hurting. But I feel a lot better today. I feel a lot better today, so we're good to go. I got marinara done yesterday. I just got to cut some herbs and add to it, and then we can get it corded up. I need that pot because we got to make Sunday gravy today. Technically, I don't need that pot, but whatever. We're going to get the marinara finished today. I just got to put some herbs in there. I also got to get sausage ground today. I made the sausage yesterday. I got it all trimmed, cut, seasoned. So we got to get the sausage ground up. I need some of that to make the Sunday gravy, just a little bit. So yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna work on sausage, finish marinara, get Sunday gravy going, and whatever else we can do. Hi Rebel, how are you? Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. Consider yourself lucky. You found me. You guys are all here. I had one of those chocolate Oreos. Yeah, dude, they are so rich, Prime. DJ Skid sent me a message too. She said she had a chocolate one. She really liked it, and she ate the whole thing. I figured like we definitely should not have made them double stuff, but I do like how the cream turned out. It's not like moving at all. It doesn't squish out when you bite it and whatnot. It's just very rich. It's very rich. I think the golden ones are more rich. So I was thinking one cookie would last 2 days. Take a couple bites, get a couple milk dunks, little dunky dunks, and then put it away for a little while, you know? Winsing! Hi, Win. How are you? Happy Monday, everybody. Hi, Steve. Welcome in. Happy St. Patty's Day. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just worried about like them being too rough, too rich, and be hard to finish. Because I ate one in one sitting as well, but I was like, this is rough for me. Michael, what up, Michael? Good to see you. I was like, this is rough for me. So, but cool. So, at least it wasn't too bad. I definitely think the milk helps calm it down a little bit. But at least everybody got them. And if they're too rich, my bad. My bad. Did you send me some? Did I send you some? I thought I did, yeah. I'll have to double check. I can look on the computer after stream today. It's weird that you haven't got them yet because I think everybody else has. What up, Double? Welcome in. Ah, there you go. She's been getting into baking. That's good. That's good. It's always fun to get into baking because you can like experiment, try new things. It's a cool little thing to do, to learn. It's not easy. St. Patty's Day. Hi, Lumen. No drinking for me. No drinking for me. But if you are drinking today, be careful. Be careful out there today. Lumen hit 200 stream streak on the dot. Lumen, thank you for the 200. Thank you for the 200. You qualify for the next round of cookies. You just got cookies, and you already qualify for the next round. Perfect timing. You're actually the first one. Lumen. We got a couple 75s. I know Waffles was close. Radio, Lockjaws. We had some close ones. Did I just hear Maya come flying in out of nowhere? Maya, are you actually off work yet? I'm starting our new cookie list. Lumen hit the streak. Hey, hi Bravewood. Happy St. Patty's Day to you. I got coffee right here, but not yours, unfortunately. Yours is amazing. How are you? Maya, good to see you today. Getting measured for a new wheelchair tomorrow. Oh, that'd be cool, Rich. Yay, that's good. That's going to be helpful. Help you get around a little bit easier, a little less of a struggle. At least I got coffee. Heck yeah. No drinking for me. I'm not even a fan of like hot toddies and stuff either. Like, you know, tea with alcohol, coffee with alcohol. I think warm alcoholic drinks are weird. Hot sake. I'd rather have chilled sake. I guess I've never had like an iced coffee with booze in it. I might be able to get down on that. I don't know. Warm alcohol is weird, period. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know, man. It's weird. Like if it was an iced coffee, maybe. Left side weakness, yeah. It's just something you're going to have to just keep working on every day, you know? And by working on it every day, it's just literally little things. Walking, bending down, picking something up 10 times. Yeah. I think it's going to be one of those things that's like muscle memory. You just got to keep pushing through it. It's going to take time, you know? Cold Mountain Dew with moonshine. I would get down on a sip of that. St. Patty's Day? Yeah. Yeah, it's St. Patty's Day today. We got this from Long Road Head. It is. It is a Long Road Head. Hot Irish coffee is nice. It's hard for me. It's hard for me. Anything warm. Well, I don't know. These days, anything alcohol is hard for me. I got to get, like, pushed into doing it. Like, when Double was here, he basically had to, like, guilt me into going to the bar. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But we did get, when he was here, now, I didn't mind the alcoholic flavored Jarritos. Right? The little fruit punch or the tamarind. They're basically like a wine cooler. I didn't mind those. But yeah, I don't go to the bar very often. The girly drinks. Well, if I go to the bar, it's always like gin and tonic. Because it tastes like a Christmas tree. And usually it only takes one and you're feeling like real good. But yeah, that doesn't happen often. Does that make a Rich? Pete the Patrick shirt. Yeah, he the best buds Emote. I am going to start working on different merch stuff. I know we need to get the Creep one. I got to get Krem the logo files, and he has to adjust them a little bit. But yeah, Creep shirt's going to be one. I want to get a Halloween one with the me as the Chucky doll. We're going to be doing a DJ Skids collab shirt with her, which would be sweet. She's got some cool logos. So, yeah, I got to get Krem to get the logo files going, and then we can get the new merch going. And then also, there was something else I was going to do with the merch too, and now I forget. Somebody was asking about. Oh, I think it was keychains, but we have to order a certain amount. I need to check on the keychains. They had some keychains, and I think it'd be cool if we can get some Good Cause Crusaders logo, MTP logo, and then my chef logo keychains. But I need to see how many they want you to try to order. We might have to do them one logo at a time. Yeah, Krem still has to adjust the hat file as well. He knows he has to do that, and then I was going to give him a couple of the other emos to fix too while he's doing it. But once he adjusts the hat file, we can get those going again too. Another 2-night shift. Gosh dang it, man. I would say at this point you're probably used to it. Yesterday, I'm not gonna lie, between Friday night, I was pretty busy Friday. I only got about 3 hours of sleep Friday night. And then Saturday was a long day. I didn't get done cleaning until after midnight, and I started at like 7 in the morning, 7:30 in the morning. It was pretty busy throughout the whole day. I was rough. I was rough after cleaning Saturday night. And then it almost felt like, I don't know, I just needed a lot of hydration and whatnot. So yesterday I kind of took it easy and I didn't stream, but I got the sausage done, marinara done, stuff like that, things I had to do. Went to the store. I just went real slow. And I think I finished last night around like 8:30 or something, 9 o'clock. And then last night, I still felt like shit, but I got all that stuff done yesterday. But last night, I could only sleep in 2-hour increments. I had a weird headache all day yesterday where it was like behind my eyes. Maybe it was just from like lack of sleep. So that headache lasted like all night, and it was hard to like sleep, and I was like hot for no reason at all kind of thing. It was rough last night. But I fell asleep at maybe like 12:30 till 2, and then like 4 to 6, and then like 6 to 8 today. And by the third 2-hour sleep, that headache was finally gone. So I got up and went to the store and all that. I feel a lot better right now, though. Yeah, yesterday, just all day yesterday was rough. I think it was just because Friday and Saturday kicked my butt. And I am getting old. And the lack of sleep part caught up to me, I guess. And so, yeah, it was a roughie. But I'm glad today I feel a lot better. So we can finish the sausage and get the gravy. And then we're pretty good. Tomorrow I got to go to the store and get produce. And then we'll just finish all the rest of the prep. I am going to be reusing the Guinness chocolate cake as the dessert this week. It's still good. I think I got like maybe 13, 14 of those things, 15. I can't remember how many I got, but it's enough for the dessert special this week. The pasta special this week should be fun. I got 7 12-ounce ribeye steaks. So I think tomorrow we'll mess around with those. But I want to do a steak pasta. And instead of the pasta, I'm going to be doing the pierogies. How many pierogies? I don't even know if they're up here. I got a little pack of pierogies right here. And then I have a pan of them somewhere, maybe in the other freezer. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do steak and pierogi special until the pierogies are gone. And if we run out of pierogies before steak, then I'll sub the gnocchi. If we run out of steak before pierogies, then it is what it is. But the point is, I want to try to get rid of these pierogies we made. We don't have any money invested into them. They were all free potatoes, essentially. So I got the ribeye steaks. I think what I'm going to do is maybe like 6-ounce portion of steak sliced. Or no, actually, I don't know how I'm going to do it. What up, Triggs? I might sear the steak on the flat top and then maybe baste it or whatever in some butter, garlic, and rosemary, something like that, and then slice it and put it over top of the pierogies. But I want to do like a cream sauce. I got sun-dried tomatoes to get rid of. Yeah, so that's going to be the specials. Basically, sun-dried tomato, pierogi, cream sauce, like a cheddar mashed potato pierogi with the steak. It should be pretty cool. It should be pretty cool. Hi, Sonia. How are you? Happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Good to see ya. So steak and pierogi special. We still have the Guinness chocolate cake special. And we'll work on the special stuff tomorrow. I think I'm going to do some cream cheese as well. I have some cream cheese here that I might cube up and use that as the base for the sauce for the steak special. I think will be nice too, with the potato pierogi, you know. Hope you had some rest. It was. I was just talking about that. Hi, DJ. I feel a lot better today. Yesterday, I couldn't stream. I was bad. I had a headache behind my eyes. My body hurt. Friday and Saturday kicked my ass with the lack of sleep and the heat, you know, just getting used to the heat. But yeah, it was good. I feel a lot better today. I got marinara made yesterday, which I still have to finish today. I got to add the herbs to it. I got the sausage cut up yesterday and covered with all the seasoning so it can marinate overnight. I went to the store yesterday. I felt bad. So it took me till about 8:30 last night to get everything done. And yeah, and then last night was really rough with the headache thing. And I slept basically every 2 hours. I think I fell asleep at 12:30 till like 2 or 1:30 or 2. And then I was up for a couple hours, just hot, headache. And then I would end up falling asleep again. I ended up getting about 6 hours, though, last night. It was just 2 hours at a time. And then I was up for an hour or two, like, in pain. But this morning, on the last 2-hour sleep increment, the headache finally went away. So I feel a lot better now. But I got a good amount of stuff done yesterday for what it's worth, just how bad I felt. But I can't just have a day off, especially on we have jobs Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So every time we have a Saturday job, we have less of a week to prep. I have less, I'm 1 day short on prep. And I needed yesterday off. Like, I was fucked. But I couldn't do it. I still had to go to the store. I had to get the marinara. I still had shit to do. But there was no way I could have streamed and did all that. It was too rough. It was too rough. So I fought through it, and now we're good to go, man. Now today we're going to finish the sausage, start Sunday gravy, finish the marinara, and then going into tomorrow, we're going to have a busy day tomorrow, but I got to get to the store early in the morning, get all the produce, get back here, and then we can get everything on the truck, loaded, finish the little special thing. There's, we probably got a little bit of prep to do tomorrow, but the normal stuff, cook asparagus. I might have to cook noodles tomorrow. I got to see what we're looking at on that situation. So as long as I can get the sausage done today, Sunday gravy done today, marinara's already finished. I got to add the herbs to it. I think we'll be in good shape for tomorrow. Love your shirt. Thanks. Yeah, consider yourself lucky you found me, Sonia. And I am lucky that I found each and every one of you. Hi, DJ Skids. Thank you for the cookie message yesterday, by the way. Prime said he ate a cookie, too, in one sitting. He ate a cookie, too, in one sitting. So, I don't know. I know they're really rich, and it was really rich to me, so I figure people that don't have a big sweet tooth probably aren't going to really be able to eat a whole cookie. But maybe they weren't that bad. I feel to each their own. I'm just glad you guys got them. I got to figure out what happened to Rich's, though, because he said he hasn't received them yet. All right, let's go inside. I got to get some herbs cut. So let me pull up the stream here on my phone. I got to get some herbs cut, get the marinara finished, rinse out that pot. Actually, before we do that, let's get this oven lit. Why are you so close to me, chat? Let's get this oven lit. I can get the neck bones in the oven while we do all that. We can multitask. We can get the neck bones roasted. Hey, McNizzle. Consider yourself lucky. You found me. Welcome in today, man. Happy St. Patty's Day. Oh, by the way, I found another sticker in the mailbox, I think, that you sent me yesterday. I already put it on the thing. I already put it on the hood vent. I'll tell you what it says. I forget. Oh, Shadow Peak Ventures. And it's got the gorilla with the bomber jacket with the mountains behind him. Oh, you can kind of see it. Yeah. And then we got the workout gorilla. And then we got this gorilla. D's nuts. We got a lot of gorillas. Hey, Chef Negin, how are you? How are you? All right, I got to light the oven so we can get these neck bones in there. So don't look at my butt. Don't look at my butt. Chat, I know.
Don't look at my butt, chat. I gotta light this oven. And I gotta hold this button. So don't look at my butt when I hold the button. And I gotta hold the button for a long time. You know the worst part? Deciding on when to let go of the button. And hoping that the pilot stays lit when you let go, so then you don't have to go back in and relight it again. You know, it's like, when do you let go, when do you not? Oh, I let go. It worked. Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go now?
Did you guys look at my butt? Those pilots. How long do you hold it? You know, you got to decide. You got to make a decision, like 10 seconds, 20 seconds, because if you let go too soon and it goes out, then you got to reach back in with your right hand. You don't have a butt? Wow. I'll show you if you ever come here. You wouldn't say that when you had a handful of it. Yo, what up, down south? How are you? Just hold it all day. We don't mind. No creeping, dude. But, wait, what? Oh, I was going to wear Mitty Moon's shirt the other day and I forgot. Mitty Moon sent me a shirt that says, guess what? Chicken butt. I'm wearing it, dude. I'm wearing it tomorrow. Bucket. We're guess what and chicken button. What up, Mr. Darkstorm? Welcome to Commercial Kitchen Operation 101, the most pain in the ass thing ever. Holding the pilot. Sometimes the pilots for the fryers are worse. Sometimes the pilots for the fryers are worse than the oven. It just depends. Okay, let's go get started. You all ready? It's sausage day today. Sunday gravy. Oh, Sunday gravy day. Let's get our day started. Let's get our day started. I want to get these in the oven while I go in there and cut some herbs for the marinara we made yesterday. And then once I get that pot cleaned out, we'll be good to go for the gravy. But we also got to grind the sausage I made yesterday. It marinated overnight. Look at this neck bone. This is a good one. Look at the meat on this guy. All that's going in the sauce. I found a good pack. Here's another one. It's a fatty too. Almost looks like a pork chop. Hey, hi radio. All the doors blew open because of the wind, so now it's bright as shit. It's still pretty windy today. How you doing, radio? Happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day. We're going to get these nice and roasty toasty. Rub it. We got to rub all that seasoning into the meat. And then you can rub all the residual seasoning and oil from the tray into the meat on the other side, you know? And that's that. It's that easy. Solid. He did. The door blew open right as you did the song. Oh, I saw on Instagram last night when I was sleeping in 2-hour increments while I was sweating. There was a guy on Instagram that had like 5 different keyboards. A couple were stacked on each other. One of them had this little wah-wah wheel thing. And he started off with the beginning, da-da-da-da, and then he would record that, and then he'd do the next part and record that, and then at the end, it was the thing, and he was wah-wah wheeling. It was so good. I watched the whole video. It was like a 3-minute video. And I'm not mad about it. I am definitely not mad about it. He pretty much killed it. Okay, let's go get some herbs cut. Cut them herbs. And then we got to grind the sausage, and then I can work on Sunday gravy once we do that. Yay. I pulled the casings yesterday, so those should be nice and thawed out for today. I got a good amount done for how shitty I felt yesterday. Down a lot. in between the jobs, in between of what I was doing. Yeah, I felt so bad. This turned out good though. Tastes great. Looks good. Nice and thick. So we'll get some parsley and some basil in here. I need to cut all this anyway, but I don't know if I want to cut it all now. Yeah, let me show you the steaks I got too. I got 7 12-ounce ribeyes. I got a deal on them. I think I paid $70. Certified Angus. Texas grass-fed. They got some good marble. Not the best, but you know. So we'll use this for the steak pasta. Technically, not really steak pasta. It's steak and pierogies. Oh, you know what I ate yesterday? I'll show you guys what I ate yesterday. I was sick, but if you guys have never had naturally flavored butter tortillas, hand rolled, it smells just like butter. These things, dude, I just like turn the burner on the stove out there and set it on the burner, and the flames like bubble it up and crisp it up, and I just eat it like that. But here's what I got yesterday, and this is how I ate them while I was working yesterday. This was the play, dude. This saved the day yesterday, honestly. I didn't even heat it up or nothing. I just put it on the hot tortilla. Little refried pinto beans with chorizo flavor in a pouch. And you just like toothpaste, you squirt it up there, and then you rub your warm tortilla on it, and then you put it in your mouth. Maybe squirt a little hot sauce on there. I almost ate all this. I probably ate like 8 tortillas yesterday with this refried bean paste. It was so good. It was so good. Yeah. What are they called again? Butter tortilla. Well, these are from H-E-B, which is a local local grocery store here. And they got these little Spanish ladies that just roll tortillas all day. And they make butter tortillas and regular tortillas. The butter ones are the best, because they're very buttery. They're very buttery. El Pintos Refritos? I didn't even know that was a thing down south. I seen it and was like, oh, this will go great on my butter tortillas. And you don't even have to do anything to it. You just open the pack and smear it on, dude. I think on the pack it says you can microwave that. Like if you want them warm. But my tortilla was warm. That's all it needed. Those refried beans went in my belly. Refried beans slap on a tortilla. Now, if I go to like a Spanish restaurant or something and they put like the beans and the rice on the side on the plate, I'll eat the shit out of those too, but I think I would rather have my refried beans in a tortilla. Or dunk it in a tortilla chip. It needs tortilla. To just like eat a bowl of refried beans with nothing on it or in it, I probably wouldn't do that. I need a vessel for it, you know, other than a spoon. I don't condone slapping. uh, I was hurting so bad yesterday that I didn't even put the marinara in the cooler. It was like 8 or 8:30 when it finished. I was like, I'm not even cutting herbs. I need to go like sit down. So now I got to do this right now. Not so much meow, but like meow. That's fine. That pan is for my pig intestines. That's my intestine pan. Oh, the speaker is on. Okay. I probably didn't start Spotify because I don't hear it. Hey, did that Gaggle link thing work? I think I can get as many affiliate codes as I need to. I haven't got a chance to look into it yet and see what it's all about, but from what I gathered, it was just like a cool place that a thing that you can stream for your community, hang out and watch TV shows and shit. Syncs up with your OBS. It looks cool for like community-based stuff. Right meow? Yeah, right meow. You worked hard this week. You need a semi-break yesterday. Yeah, it was nice to not, you know, it sucks like prepping and not have you guys here. It's definitely very like quiet and just kind of weird at this point, you know, like when I'm not streaming but I'm prepping. But there was no fucking way. Like, there was no way. I would, you know, cut the onions for the marinara and then I would like chill for 20 minutes, sit down. You know what? I was watching like different videos and stuff and you know, doing shit, getting the order stuff together, just like chilling, you know. And then I would cut the garlic and chill for like 10, 15 minutes. I was in pretty bad shape. And it sucks because it's just a realization that you're getting older, you know. I'm used to overworking and not sleeping and going all day, and you know, I've been doing that my whole life. And usually it would never like catch up, you know. But I guess this is what like 45 is like, you know. And it's one of those realizations that's like, oh fuck, maybe I am getting old. You know, it's not like it was. I mean, it was busy and there were long days, and but I only slept 3 hours. But still, it's like, man, I was bad yesterday. I was in real bad shape. I need to get a little container for that. I don't need all that. I didn't hear that. Did that work? What up, Waffles? Oh, I don't even think I'm plugged in. I got the speaker on and I'm not even plugged in. That's all right. I didn't stream yesterday. I wind the cord up, obviously, so we can drive the trailer. Of course it's knotted. Of course there's a knot in it. The fuck? It's bad. How does it get this bad? Got it. That was like Christmas vacation. Christmas lights knotted up. What's up, Waffles? Okay, now we're good. Now we're plugged in. We heard it? Okay. I should be able to hear it now. That's what she said. Gosh dang it. What did I say? I don't remember what I said. You missed us and got lonely? Weirdo. I did. It's kind of weird, like prepping and you guys not being there. I was watching, you know, different like YouTube videos and stuff, and I was watching that TV app. Kind of just chilling. There was like St. Patty's Day parades and stuff going on yesterday I was watching. Looked fun. Looked fun to be at. I'm not plugged in. Ah. Ah. Those 40s hit me surprisingly too. I have napped many times. I'm not at the napping level yet because I have so much to fucking do all the time, but I can't wait till I get to the napping level. All right. All right. Let's grab our big ladle. Oh, she's thick. Yeah. She's thick. It's almost like tomato paste. She's nice. This will really be good for the meatball sub and the sausage sub. And this is definitely going to coat the pasta. Very nice. Turned out really good. I don't know how long I let it cook yesterday. Maybe like 2 hours or something. I mean, you don't really have to cook the marinara that long. Longer the better. It's like all day recipe kind of things. Like once it pulls, let it reduce a little bit. And then I know it's kind of like all combined. Now the gravy that we're making is kind of like, that's 4 to 5 hours. It's so good. It always tastes so good. I get lost in that thickness. It's crazy thick. I mean, it's all cold, but Can you hear that? Did you hear that? That sounds very lewd. Oh, I think DJ said something too, then I missed it. Let me scroll up. I don't know how I just remembered that. I missed what she said. I was going to read it, and then Did you see what I put in Discord about the cookies? Yes, DJ, yes. Hi, Fail to Win. How are you? What do you put in your Sunday gravy? Are you still here, Fail? Sorry, I'm missing all that stuff. Hamhawk, good to see you, dude. Welcome in with the 3-stream streak. And DJ, I was talking about that. I said earlier, you probably didn't hear it. Prime said he finished one of his cookies, too, in one sitting. I'm proud of both of you, honestly. I'm proud of both of you, honestly. Fail, you still here? Hi, David Moon. How are you? Hamhawk, thank you for being here. Waffles, thank you for being here. And chat reactive. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I thought the gaggle was. Yo, what up, Scorch? I don't know if Fail's still here. Probably not. I missed it. I didn't see. How you doing, Scorch? Welcome in. I got marinara done yesterday, except for the herb part. So we had to knock that out real quick. And I just got to go wash the pot real fast. And I'll be able to use that for the Sunday gravy that we're getting ready to make. It really wasn't. That's good. That's good. Yeah, Prime said the same thing. He said maybe it's because Taylor has been making a lot of sweets and stuff lately, he said also. So he's just like been used to sweets. I just thought it was pretty rich for me. And I have a high tolerance. So I was thinking people that don't have a high tolerance to sweets, it might be too rich for them, but I'm glad you guys like them more than anything. No, they're not like the best cookies ever. But okay for a double stuff Oreo. I just think the cookie dough itself, I rolled it real thin, and it still wasn't thin enough, honestly. It still wasn't thin enough. Because it's more of like a softer Oreo cookie than your typical, like, really crunchy one. So it's pretty tough, honestly, to figure out the thinness you want to roll it out before you bake it. And that's what I was reading about Oreo cookies too. If you try to do homemade Oreo cookie, they were saying like one of the toughest things is getting. They were using 1/8 inch. That sucks. Fail was here for like 2 minutes asking questions. I hate that. When I miss a question and then they like leave immediately, I hate that. Not that it matters. Hey, hi, Ninja. Happy St. Patty's Day. David, happy St. Patty's Day. Doing good, just hiding from the cold again. Oh, I heard. Mad Eye Mike and Taylor, she said it was 70 in Michigan 2 days ago, sunny. And then yesterday, upper 30s and rainy. Sucks. So bad. I feel so bad. They got like one day of like, oh shit, this is what the sun and the warm feels like, and then the next day, freezing rain. It really wasn't that sweet, but it's good. Good. Thank you, DJ. You're really not that sweet, but you are really good too. I don't even know what that means. Thank you, DJ. 43 down for there. Yeah, that's rough. I split one of them in half with lunch and the other. Oh, okay. That's probably what I would do too, Minja. I would do like half at a time. I would do half at a time. It's a lot. We should not have double stuffed them, but it's okay. First spring was here, and then now it's 43 last night with sleet. Yeah, that's basically what she was saying. Hey, you guys are going to get a lot more of that too, unfortunately. You guys know the rules. For like, hell, what is this month? March? You might even see snow in April. You never know. You might even see snow in April. It's been done before. Yeah, Rich, you're in the 40s too, huh? It seems like 40s are consistent right now for a lot of you. Man, yesterday we were like 83 or something. It was odd. Ayo. But you're really good. I know that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what up, Rip? Happy St. Patty's Day. Consider yourself lucky you found me. Consider yourself lucky you found me, bud. It'll thaw out someday. Hell yeah, it will, Rich. And then by that day, you'll have your little thing. You can maneuver around. Touch some grass, dude. I think this summer, Rich, that might be helpful too for you. There has to be some type of like park or walking track path that you can go to this summer and just get out there, move around, you know? Yeah, I can't wait till it gets nice. Just putt around town. Well, yeah, and then still, you know, then get out there and start walking a little bit, you know? But hell yeah. Go green. Happy St. Patty's Day. I was watching some parades and stuff yesterday and today. They look really fun. I don't think I've ever been to a St. Patty's Day parade. I know in Cleveland, they're huge. But I always had to work. And it was always busy. But I think it'd be cool to go celebrate. You know how people do wake up early, kegs and eggs and all? I've never done any of that. Day drinking all day, going to parades, bar hopping, bar crawling. I'm too old for that now. I think, maybe the age is just a number. I'm not a big drinker though, so I probably am never gonna do it. But there's a lot of that out there today. We're going to make a mess. We are going to make a mess. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. St. Patty's Day party on a cruise. Yeah, when I was on the one cruise I went on for Christmas, my mom got us all a cruise. That's the whole Jamaica story that I've told, where I almost got left in Jamaica. But they had like a weird tow party one night. I was not participating in. But yeah, they were walking around the whole ship. I think I'm gonna take these blades. I'm taking these blades with me too. I can't forget, man. Johnson's bringing his sharpener. This blade is bad. Johnson's bringing his sharpener. They're both pretty bad. But I was going to have him sharpen. I want to have him sharpen these. I'm going to bring the blade from the slicer. And I'm going to bring my boning knife and my other chef knife. These are rough. Nope. We got a lot to grind. That's why I'm like, I'm going to leave this out so I don't forget. That beats the hell out of my left at Walmart story. Yeah, I got left. I almost got left in Jamaica, bro. Which is my own fault. They tell you when you're on a cruise to Jamaica, you have to go back through customs, dogs, searches. Don't bring any fucking weed on the boat. Mandatory. You know, they announce it a lot. Like, we know we're in Jamaica, don't bring weed back on the boat. Well, your boy brought an ounce back on the boat, which, by the way, I was fucking legend on the boat after that. But anyway, I got extorted all my money, which was $35 at the time, because I bought an ounce with the rest of my cash. Forget how much the ounce was, maybe like $100 or something. But anyway, after I got out of the woods with Smokin' Joe, who had a cane and sold me the ounce, which was a fucking really weird situation, a security guard that works with Smokin' Joe basically said, "You're not going back on that boat because I know what you were doing." And I said, "I got $35." And he said, "That's fine." And let me go. That's all I had. And that was enough, apparently. So, yeah, $35 is what it cost me to leave Jamaica with an ounce of weed in between my legs. But I made like $600 on that boat off of that ounce. And I smoked like the last 3 days of the cruise the whole time, which is cool. We would go to the buffet and grab a bunch of apples, and I would stash apples like in all the bushes around the boat. So we always had, like, the next couple days, we always had like something to smoke out of if we needed it, because we didn't have papers or anything. I was smoking out of a bunch of apples, and they were stashed in all the bushes. A budding entrepreneur. Yeah, it was, dude, it was cool. I didn't know anybody's names, but I had this big group that we formed in that week, and we called each other by where we lived, and I had a dude named Alabama that looked like Biggie Smalls. And at the nightclub every night or throughout the boat or whatever, he would find the people to get rid of the weed to. And it would just be like a gram essentially. I didn't even have a scale, you know, but I just like eyeballed out a bunch of grams. And he was selling them for 30, and we were splitting it. So I'd give 15, he'd give 15. Because he got rid of it, and I just had to sit there at the club and kick it. And yeah, we basically made a ton of money, which I needed because I spent $750 on that cruise on alcohol. So that helped pay for some of that. How much were you pushing apples for? That was just a smoke out of. But people were coming up to him to get the weed, and then he'd come to me. I'd give it to him, and then we'd split it. He was a big old dude. Nobody was going to fuck with him, you know? And we got to smoke the whole rest of the cruise, which is cool. Yeah. I don't know how I made it back on. Smoking Joe was a legend, bro. I got so high with Smoking Joe. We were in like a jungle, like Peter Pan Village jungle. And he had this little hut, sand as the floor, a little hut in the jungle. And we got baked, and he sold me that ounce, and I didn't know what to do with it. And I was wearing bathing suit, shorts, and then Adidas shorts over those. I remember he could tell I was so fucking high that he like grabbed my pants right here and pulled me and took my bathing suit string, untied it, wrapped the ounce up in it, and then told me to put that in under my in the cash and prizes area. And if he wouldn't have done that, I don't think I would have got on the boat with, you know, I would have got caught for sure. But I don't know what happened. I still had to go past dogs. I made it through that. I made sure I took everything out of my pockets. I didn't have one thing in my pocket, so like nothing would make that machine go off. And yeah, dude, I got on that boat, and it was on. It was on. My mom was crying because she knew I had it, and she didn't want me to bring it. And I told her I'm not a kid anymore. I was like 30 something. No, I told her I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit, and she said, "Well, we're not gonna bail you out in Jamaica. You got to figure it out if you get caught." I didn't get caught. The biggest bulge. Who knows? I doubt it. Even then, double. I doubt it. Yep. My mom knew I had it because the security guard for my 35, the lady that did the beads in people's hair, told my mom that the security guard knows I'm in the woods with Smoking Joe, and I'm probably not going to be let. My mom, that's how my mom knew. So then when I came out of the woods, my mom was pissed. my mom was pissed. And that's when she said she didn't want me to bring it, and that's when I was like, nope. I made it this far, not turning back. Okay, here's the sausage. This looks really good. So we just got to get it ground up, and then I can make a sample, make sure it tastes good. If it's good, we'll use some of that, and we'll put this back in the cooler after it's ground. We'll grab some of that. We'll make the Sunday gravy, get that going, and then we'll come back in and case all of the sausage and stuff like that. But it's about to get messy, because anytime you marinate it overnight, it's very wet. A lot of that moisture and stuff comes out of there from the salt and the sugar, the red wine vinegar. So we are going to be splattering. So let's make sure we have a splatter towel. And I think I should be able to just use this same tub to grind it into. It's a lot though. We got a lot. Usually I do about 20, 30 pounds at a time. I think this is over. Okay, I think I'm ready. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Not bad. So far, nothing crazy. No crazy squirting. Hi, Sonia. Rebel was here today. I talked to Rebel because I know she wasn't here the other day, and everybody was asking. Sounds like mac and cheese. Oh, I know the noise you're talking about. That noise? Like when you got a bowl of mac and cheese and a fork and you're like mixing it. I know the noise you're talking about. It does sound like mac and cheese. That noise. Yeah. That's funny. I never thought of it like that. I always thought of it like, some weird sexual ass noise or something. Some booty slapping or some weird shit. Nothing like smoking a nice one, close my eyes and listen. Can you hear it? Okay, I'll shut up. I'm imagining all sorts of things. Hey, hi dog mom, how are you? Is it gonna be any good? Yeah. A lot of times, dog mom, I try to make time to make it a day before so it can marinate overnight like this. But sometimes that doesn't work out. And when I grind it fresh, and it doesn't marinate, it definitely does not squirt as much. Way better sauces though if you let it sit overnight with all this stuff on it. That one shot out. Caught it. I'm like a catcher at baseball. It'll go across the whole room and hit the counter over there. These juices, it has range. Hey, hi, Ghost. How are you? Woohoo! That was a good one. Oh, it smells so good. Got all that fennel, coriander, crushed red pepper, cider vinegar, garlic. There's a lot going on here. Oregano. Some people double grind. I don't. There's some you would want to double grind. But I kind of like our sausage being a little rustic, you know? I don't like when it's all like dense and uniform and smooth. I like when you can see like big chunks of the fat or the crushed red peppers. The sausage home run. Snagged it. Happy St. Patty's Day, Dog Mom. Happy St. Patty's Day, Ghost. Thinking about an errand? I ran my errands this morning. Had to go to the store. Oh, I got more dog treats. We were almost out of dog treats. So I picked up some more of those for the puppies when we're out on the trailer. A lot of apartments we go to, I mean, we see a lot of dogs. We don't see too many people walking their cats, but we get a lot of dogs. Some people can walk their cats. So, I don't have any cat treats on the truck. One of my friends had a skunk. You guys ever know anybody that has a skunk? They're actually really cool. They look really cool. It seemed to me just like a normal cat. It didn't do anything weird that a cat wouldn't do. They just get like the spray stuff removed. I think it was like a rescue skunk or something, because they used to have rescue raccoon, and they had like these little tree houses in the trees for the raccoons. And he would have a skunk every now and then. He had some pigs. Raccoons are cool. Man, they're really pretty too, but holy mean, dude. You could tell. Like the ones he had were rescues, so they were used to people. But man, if one of those was mad at you, that would suck. Those things would scrape your eyeballs out of your head. And then they would eat you. But they were really cool looking. You know, they were really soft. You could pet them and stuff, feed them. His mom was like into that stuff or something, so they had a bunch of crazy animals all the time that needed rescue. He had a bunch of turtles too. All different types. There's so many kinds of cool looking turtles. Big ones too. He was like, yeah, this one's like 150 years old. Jesus. It's like a dinosaur. All right, it smells incredible. Hey, hi, Annie Elf. Cookies are delivered. Nice. DJ Prime Ninja. So far, nobody said they spit them out. But I will say they are pretty rich because they are double stuffed. They are definitely pretty rich. So you might not finish the cookie in one sitting. But I'm glad you got them. All right, let me rinse this out real quick. So we can get the meat out of there. Well, hopefully Fatal will come back in the middle of the bolognese, because Fatal was asking a question about the Sunday gravy. And I missed it, but we're getting ready to work on the gravy next, so. Who's sexy? You're sexy. And I do my little turn on. Hey, my little. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Sarah. Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Happy St. Patty's Day. Consider yourself lucky you found me. I consider myself lucky I found you. Oh, yeah. Snap into a Slim Jim. Ah. Why is that so loud? Fuck. There was like reverb on that too. Can't wait to try it and see how it turned out. It sat all night. I got the sausage. You know, we got the marinara done last night. Sausage got to marinate all night. So it should be good, but we might need to add something. I don't know. Let's make a little sample. Sample it up. Hi, Diane. Hi from Chicago. We got a lot of people from Chicago. Steve and Double are near the Chicago area. Nice to meet you. We're just making Italian sausage today for our food truck and Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. Both of these are my grandma's recipe, which you can get on my website, which is what I was going to tell Fatal. Because Fatal was asking earlier, but then they left because I missed the question. And usually people ask a question, and if I don't see it within like a minute or two, they're gone. Unfortunate. Faceplant, Dannerbean. Yeah, we got a lot of Chicagoans. Which is a beautiful city. It's one of my favorite cities I've been to. I haven't been to like every city, but man. Chicago, nice city, a lot of history, great food. All right, let's go put this in the cooler. Let's go make a sample. See if there's anything else we got to add to it. And then if it's good, we'll get the gravy first because I need some of this sausage. And then we'll case the rest of it in a little bit. In a little bit. Man, what a beautiful day. It's like 80 something. It's a ooh, I smell those neck bones. Who did that? Ah, Rich. Rich, thank you. Yeah, I smell those neck bones. Those are probably done. I'll turn the oven off, actually. It's got a nice, nice red color to it. It's got a good fat content. Smells incredible. A lot of fennel, coriander, garlic, paprika, sugar, basil, oregano. All right, how's the bones? Oh, those are done. Yeah. Nice. Perfect. Woo! Look at all that flavor we're gonna get. There's a lot of meat on these too. But look at all that fond on that pan we can scrape into there too. A lot of juices. A lot of meat. It's a pretty big neck bone. So that should give us some good flavor. This bone's falling out right now. Yep. That's good. It's hot in Houston. What is it? 80 is what it says? Yeah. It feels hotter because when you're in the sun, it'll hurt you. Let's see what it says on my phone. Yeah, not too bad. It says real feel is 85. So that's the in the sun feeling. Usually this summer, that's going to say 105. So what is that? 20 degrees hotter in June. Swan? Swan, how was the hockey game? Did you guys win? Did you come out victorious? Riverdance. I don't know. I don't know how to Riverdance. I've seen it though. 80s is perfect though. It is. Feels good. Happy to be here. What up, Mahler? What am I doing? That was the St. Patty's Day dance. Also, consider yourself lucky you found me. Okay, Mahler? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. And throw the humidity in. That's the worst. Yeah, that's when it gets. That's when you get the cornstarch in your. You know what I'm saying? That's when you need a little cornstarch back there. Well, I would say this is juicy as shit. Good to see you, Swan. Happy St. Patty's Day. Luckiest man alive, I tell you. So we let it marinate overnight. I did get the sausage and the marinara finished. Look at my fingers just by touching this. Look at my fingers. Hot. Yep. It's absolutely perfect. I knew it would be. Dude. The salt, the fennel, the garlic, a little bit of the sweetness. Insane. It's such a huge difference if you marinate it overnight. I guarantee this is one of the best tasting sausages in the area. Yeah, it's hot really quick. Let me suck on that thumb. Dude, it's that good, I'm not gonna lie. That was great. Like, I want more. I want to make another sample, but I'm not. I'll get to snack on some after we case them. All right, so I guess let me go steal. Let me go steal a little bit of that. I only need about a pound. And then I'll be back and we can start getting the Sunday gravy stuff going. Neck bones are done. We just got to cut the carrots, onions, garlic, get that cooking, right? Cook down the sausage. I got leftover stuff that I'm using for the gravy again this week. I'll show you guys. We got all this leftover sausage. There's 4 sausage links in this one, plus so 6 sausages. We got this many meatballs, probably like 20. And we still have these 4 beef braciole. From the beef braciole special. So I thawed them all out. Ah, it smells so good. Thawed them all out. And we get rid of all this stuff into the gravy. And that's a good way to get rid of all of our leftover things from the vineyard, you know? Which just makes for a better sauce anyway. Okay. And I'm probably going to take 8 pounds out of the sausage we just made, which is this. I'll probably take 8 pounds out of that. That way I have enough for 2 more batches of Sunday gravy the next couple weeks. So here's the sausage we just made. Crazy flavored. Hi, Bear Fan. Super, probably one of the best sausages, in my opinion, we've ever made. Flavor-wise. Which will make for a great Sunday gravy. I'm going to go grab that pot. Not that kind of pot. I already have that. And then we get going on the gravy. I really wish that fly. There's one fly in here. See him by the window. See if I can. Oh, it looks like there's 2 flies in here. Great. I gotta go get a bunch of fly stuff. Fly prevention. New year, new fly prevention. Yeah, why is that? Oh, it might be how it's plugged into the thing out there. It's very distorted. try that. We'll try that. Steve, where you gone? I had to go get this pot. So we get started on the Sunday gravy. I want to get the gravy going because it takes like 4 hours, 5 hours. And then we can go in there and start working on casing the sausage and breaking all that down. But this takes the longest, so. Start working on this. Marinara turned out great yesterday. Sure, leave us behind. The camera was in there. I just forgot to switch to it. Not that you could see me anyway. I was over by the sink. You could use the GoPro. And then you can follow me everywhere. I don't really use the GoPro when I prep, but I like having it when we're cooking. We could use the GoPro today. Ooh, yeah, we should. Since we're going to be casing sausage, that'd be kind of cool. You guys can be up close and personal with my sausage. There she is. Hi, Coral Rose. How are you today? Happy St. Patty's Day. Consider yourself lucky you found me. Hello. Pothead. I'm not a pothead. That was good. You're good. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you're having a good start to your Monday. A good start to your Monday. It's me. Hey, wait, it's got a finger. McNizzle sent me this shirt. Oh, yeah, Swan. Left of the game. Forgot to read what you said. You asked. I keep answering. Oh, I know. Yeah. Sorry. We not only won, we dominated 11-1. Dang, 11-1. That's like a baseball game. Their only goal was 30 seconds left. It was almost an 11-0 shutout. Oh, Swan, what game was that? That's cool. That would have been a great game to go to. Was that like the first game of the playoffs, or was that the one to go to the next round? Anything like that? Or just, you know. Hey, hi, Karen. How are you? Happy St. Patty's Day. Yeah, my chat froze on my phone, and I keep forgetting to pull back up. That'd be cool if it was like 11-1 in the deciding game to move on to the next round. I don't know how the goalies save any shots anyway. Like, how do they even see that little thing flying? Oh, okay. Open the playoffs. There you go. Yeah, that's good. Epic game. That always makes a difference too, you know? Like the situation of the game. Now the other team knows, you know, what they got to do to try to fight back. Hit him in the nuts. Penalty. Are we talking about ice hockey? Yeah, Swan's local team just started the playoffs. And she went on Saturday. So I was wondering how they did. I didn't get to stream yesterday because I was in pretty rough shape. Wasn't feeling very good at all. But I got marinara made and sausage ready for today and stuff like that. I went to the store, but I was out of it yesterday. Friday and Saturday kicked my butt. I wish I could have just like took a day off and rest day, but at least it was like a chill day. I wasn't in a rush, you know, I had all day to get everything that I wanted to get done. Yeah, today's way better. Today's way better. Uh-huh. Everyone shows up for the playoffs? Yeah. Anything goes then. Do your best. For a little town, that's impressive. Oh, yeah. Hockey's hard. I don't know how the hell anybody does it. I can't skate on ice for shit, let alone, like, you know, pass the puck, do plays, find the puck. Seems like a pretty hard sport. I've never played. I've done, like, street hockey with rollerblades and shit. But I don't think I've never been ice skating of any kind. I've been roller skating with like the 4-wheel roller skates and then the inline rollerblades and stuff like that, but I've never been on ice. It would definitely be embarrassing. I'm guaranteed I'm falling multiple times. And when I do go, it would be like how a little kid would, where you're just shuffling your feet. I would have no grace whatsoever. I would definitely not be able to triple Lindy. Oh, wait, that was a swimming move. Hey, what up, Fuko? Turt, good to see you. Happy St. Patty's Day. I love to watch hockey games. Yeah, it's really fast-paced, huh? Also, I like the fighting. Like, if you get mad, dude, throw your gloves off and throw down. Everybody, like, gathers around. It's like a thing. Fuck it. I've had enough. We're settling this right now. Sports watching is always nicer than playing. Yeah. I agree. I don't know. Like, if you were good at it, like, playing is fun. Imagine the feeling of you know, winning a playoff game or a championship or something, or anything, you know. I kind of relate it to, like, on a busy night at the restaurant, you know, there's like 5 or 6 of you on the line that just got your ass kicked together, and you put up all the tickets at the right time, at the right moment, no returns, you know, everybody was happy. That's kind of what I can relate it to, because that's a really good feeling. If you've ever worked in a restaurant at the end of like a really busy rush, and everybody was just like, you know, before you got to start cleaning up all the tornado, you all get to take a moment and realize like what you just did together. Ski racing? Yeah, I've never been skiing either, but I love watching it. I like Olympics, winter and summer, because that's when I'll watch stuff like that. I never really watch ski racing unless it's that, you know. But I agree, that's really cool to watch too. It's fun. It's competitive. I don't know how the hell they... you know, the ones where you're skiing, doing like slalom stuff through the flags. I don't know how the hell... Those flags, sometimes they gotta like left, then right, then left. Like, I don't know how they're like zipping in and out. And the flag is like they're just inside of it where it like hits their leg. Like, how do you go that fast and remember, you know, see the flags, remember the course, know your muscle movement you have to be going that way. That shit's crazy to watch. Another one I like to watch with the ski thing is the long jump, where they'll like fly through the air, literally, and they're like really super compressed, and their like chin is touching their skis almost. How do you get balls big enough to do that? And it does seem like they land perfect too. Like, they just come down so effortlessly and meet up with the slope. I don't know what I like better. Winter or Summer Olympics. They're both good. They're both good. I don't know if I have a favorite. In person, it's so much better than TV. Oh, yeah, if you're there watching. I've seen some arenas that have interactive ice. Not, you know, just like watching it on TV. To where you can always see the puck. Like, there's like little trails of where it is. They have like light shows and videos and stuff in the ice. When they score a goal and shit, like, it's definitely way better in person. When I was a chef for the basketball team in Cleveland, they had a hockey team too. Minor league hockey team, but they, you know, they would play there. If it wasn't a basketball game, there was a hockey game. That's really the only hockey games I've ever been to, but they are fun. I got to cook for all those players, and curling. Oh, curling is awesome. It's so precise, dude. The sweepers, I fucking love the sweepers. I love how like slow it goes down, but then like stops right in the exact spot it needs to. Curling definitely looks fun. I've seen some curling places around here, like warehouses or whatever, that you could do it. I can watch that shit. I don't know what's so amusing about it. It's so boring, but I can watch it like all day. In anticipation of where it's gonna go, you know? Dude. Curling. It's a good one. Cool Running. Oh, yeah, I like watching that stuff, too. What are those called? The bobsleds or whatever? I think my favorite one of the bobsled is the solo. It looks so hard to like hold onto the side like that, try to get footing, get a push, jump in it, slide down towards the front. Like there's so much work as a solo one. The one with the teams is almost like cheating. It is kind of cool to watch them all file in though. Like the 4-person bobsled. In what order do they get in and stuff? All right, carrot, onion, garlic, salt, pepper. Hi, Win. It's such a weird sport. It is, but it's cool. I'll watch curling all day. I'll watch your whole family do curling, dude. Hi, Chris. Happy St. Patty's Day. I'll watch your whole family do curling. You can use that for anything, by the way. It just doesn't have to be dinner. You could sub out the word dinner for anything anybody's talking about. And it never sounds not weird. It's always going to be weird. I'll watch your whole family eat a Snickers bar. I'll watch your whole family drink red wine. I mean, smell the cork. It's not a great one, though. It's not a bad one, Karen. Woo! No leakage. It's got a nice alcohol tang. I've drinking this wine before. Woodbridge is a pretty popular, like, lower budget brand. It's great to cook with, though. It's like a $6 bottle. I get 2 batches of Sunday gravy out of 1 bottle. And, you know, if you were to drink it, it's not that bad. There's worse. Cheers. I don't need it yet. I'm not drinking it. If I drink it, then I can't use it for Sunday gravy. Okay, so let's cut this beef braciole for the sauce. Can't just throw it in there chunky. Can't just chunk it in there. Is that a Westgate wine? Westgate? No, it's a Woodbridge. I used to have it at some of my restaurants and stuff. Like, it's not a bad wine for lower tier price, you know? I used to save a bunch of corks, Karen. I still have some in storage. Some really nice ones. Like, you know, $300, $400, $500, $1,000 bottles. I used to really be into wine. Not all, like, you know, $1,000 bottle is good. And honestly, when it comes to wine, like, you shouldn't spend more than 30 or 40 bucks on a bottle, really. But it is cool when you get to try some of the certain vintages that came out from certain, you know, places. The real expensive ones. They're nice to try every once in a while, but I definitely wouldn't spend money on that. I think the most expensive bottle I've ever bought was... Yeah, I was in Chicago, too. It was probably like 150 bucks or something. And honestly, it's not really worth it. I mean, it was great, but... Woo! Look at all the guts. Look at all that stuffing inside the braciole. That's good. Yep. That tastes great. Yep. I used to go to like different wine shows all over the country. With my wine reps. That was pretty fun. I got to try so many different wines. Now, I don't really mess with wine. It gives me heartburn. But so does beer. Whew. Fentanyl? Oh yeah, it's horrible. What a crazy problem that is. It's crazy that people can invent that shit. You know, mix things together to make that. And then willingly sell it knowing that, like, all it takes is, like, a little pinch and you can kill a city. You know, like, how is that even possible? fuck is wrong with people? I get it. I used to really like drugs too back in the day. But if it was something, that could kill city blocks, like why would you put that in, obviously you're not going to do just that, but they put it in other shit to stretch it. Then people buy other shit not knowing it's in there, and then it's like how do those people, how can money be that important that you're literally killing people and children? It's crazy how some people are so much different than other people mentally, Like, some people could give a fuck about just human life. And all they want is, money or power. It's like, man, they probably didn't have, a grandma growing up, Those are the people that didn't have a grandma. Unfortunately. Those are the people that never had, their grandma hit them in the butt with a stick. And say, no, no, no. It would be a hard time to be a parent. You can only hope that your kids I don't know, man. Because I know when I was 14, 15, 16, 17, and I was doing all kinds of crazy shit, I never thought about, well, I might die if I do this. Because of greed, nothing else? Yeah, sad, huh? I always wondered, what it was like to have a lot of money. Maybe, if you ever had a lot of it, it's addicting, and you want more of it. I don't know. Coming from somebody that's never had it, you don't really care about it. Because you've never had it to care about. So maybe your mentality would change if you had a bunch of it and you were like, this is awesome, I need to get more of this. So maybe for some people it's not their fault. It's like a drug or something, or sex or something, that's all they think about is getting more of it. And then they don't care about how they do it, Who knows? Greed is definitely a pretty crazy powerful thing, huh? People do a lot of shit because of it. All right, so we got our homemade sausage in there. Let's get all of our meatballs in here. These are just extra meatballs that we didn't sell at the winery, that I don't want to resell because they sat in a steam well at the winery. So it's not like they're a bad meatball. They still taste good. They're just a little bit drier than the fresh ones, and they kind of taste like a steam table. Like they were holding in a steam table, So if I ever have meat left over from the winery, I just always save it for this. It's not bad to put it in the gravy. And I kind of just crumble them up. Addiction can be addicted about anything nowadays. Yeah. Sad, huh? I know I'm an addictive person. So a lot of times, especially when I was younger, like things like ecstasy and fucking ketamine, you know, when a lot of my friends were doing that shit, I would never do it because I know I would like it and then I'd be addicted to it. So a lot of times for me growing up, which was hard as a kid growing up and all your friends are doing it, but there was a lot of drugs that I didn't do that they were experimenting with because I knew how addictive I was. And it was just better to not do it and ever feel that feeling, you know, than to do it because it would never be just once. To do it because everybody else was doing it, that'd be all bad for me. So at least I was smart enough to do that, but I was still a big dumb kid though. Never use them, yeah. When I was a kid, dude, there was just so much around me. That's just what we did. And I was never anything crazy. I never like did heroin or anything that my friends were doing. Aki, thank you for the 20 streak. But also, like, once I did hit, like, 2021 and I got the job in the restaurant for the first time, I was pretty much done with drugs other than drinking and smoking pot. They were troublemakers? Yes, exactly, Karen. That's why cooking saved my life. And the whole reason I got that cooking job was to pay off a lawyer because I had a crazy felony from hanging out with those people. And they were dying, going to prison, and it's like I was next. And once I got that felony, and I hired that lawyer, I got that job in the kitchen, and that was it, man. That saved my life. Because I fell in love with food more than I did drugs and those friends. You know what I'm saying? Also, you know, I was like 19, 20 years old, so my priorities, I guess, were changing too, even though I didn't know it. But food was the greatest thing that ever happened to me. Because it helped me make it to here, you know? Hacky, thank you for the 20, bud. Welcome in. Yeah, we had a lot of acid back in the day. I definitely ate a lot of acid back in the day. That was fun. Or mushrooms, you know. Had a lot of fun times with mushrooms. One time, we smoked mushrooms. We mixed them with some weed. Smoked them in a bowl. It was so cool. That was a great night. You were a hooligan, me too. You had a very questionable childhood. I did. But it brought me to this, you know? It brought me to this moment. And I'm very grateful for it. I was definitely lost. And, you know, food gave me a purpose. And restaurants are a lot like family. And that's kind of what I needed at that time. A bunch of people, you know, to accept me and guide me. So yeah, it was cool. It was worth it. It was worth it. It's been a hard road in this industry, but it's worth it. I think with me, I don't know if everybody feels this way. These gloves, man. My hands are so fat. For me, I think no matter what I would have done or fell in love with, since I'm so competitive, I probably would have been good at it, but it just so happens that it ended up being food, and it took all my time, and I gave everything to it, so. But, you know, I bet I would be good at other things too. I did a lot of jobs, you know, a lot of factories. I've done a lot of things. I melted metal, did construction, roofing, car stuff. I can do a lot of things, but I think food was what I fell in love with, and then that's kind of what I stuck with. But, and I don't know if everybody feels that way, but I think it's like, if you find a passion for something that you want to do, there's no limit on how far you can go with it. On like, it's just you got to put in the work and the time, you know. If I know I was never going to go to college either way, so a lot of times to get certain jobs you have to go to college. They require it, kind of thing, you know, bachelor's degree, whatever. And with food, you can go pretty far in it without having to go to any type of college, you know. So I think that's kind of why I stuck with it, because I knew I had a chance to be good at it, and I could go pretty far in it. Little did I know how time consuming it would be back then. But that's what like I said, that's what I needed, because it kept me off the streets, it kept me away from those friends. It paid off my felony. Yep. And now we're here. Okay, here's the neck bones. Okay. It's a lot of meat. So we got the sausage, the beef, vrajol. We got the other sausage. And then we got the neck bones. Carrots, onions, garlic. Red wine. Mandatory tornado. I would say I pretty much nailed that half a bottle on one tornado, dude. I pretty much nailed that half bottle, because this gives me 2 batches. I've tornadoed a time or two back in my day. Now this will deglaze the pot. This will soak into all the meat and the onion. Some salt, pepper. bay leaf, oregano. Tomato paste. This is going to be a dang good sauce. And we got rid of all those scraps that we've been saving, you know? Look at all that. And then all the meat will fall off of those neck bones in about 4 or 5 hours. Okay. The whole bottle, no whole bottle. Yeah, 1 bottle gives me 2 batches. All right, we're gonna turn that off. Take all this stuff back inside and grab our cans of tomatoes. Grab the tomatoes. All right. Wine. Oregano. Trash. Trash. Garlic. It's hot out there. We portion up the Irish pasta today. That'll be fun. Irish pasta. No. Whatever. Today I had fried bread dumplings. Oh, really? Sunny side up eggies? That sounds good. Sunny side up's my favorite way. After that would be scrambled with cheese. After that would be over easy. And then poached. That'd probably be my top 4. I love sunny side up though. Do you add broth? Broth. To what? The Sunday gravy? No. Just tomatoes. That's it. It's the last thing we got to add are these. And then it cooks. 4 hours or so. Till basically we cook it till the neck bones, the meat falls off the bone, and then it's done. And then it's done. It's definitely a thick sauce, but that's the point of it. Oh, braised egg. I like that too. Good call on that one, Aru. Very nice. I made it back with 2 of them. Haven't spilled them yet. 2 more. You simmer it till it falls apart? Yeah, I basically simmer it until the bones fall out. And then I let it cool overnight in the pot, and then tomorrow when we start stream, we'll pick out all the bones and shred up the meat, and then it's done. I don't really pick the bones out when it's hot. I let it cool overnight, and it'll really like finish cooking everything together, and then we'll pick it all out tomorrow. Hey, hi Temperance, how are you? Thank you for the 7 streak, you streaky streaker. A week of streaky cheekin'. Good to see you today. Happy St. Patty's Day. Thank you for the cheeks. The full weeks. Full week of cheek. Feeling. Ooh, ooh. Oh, forgot. Now that I'm in here, I can start Spotify. I forgot to start Spotify. And if I don't, I'll keep singing like that. I need to hear something when I'm in the warehouse. A fly, unfortunately, made it in here as well. They're everywhere I go. It must be fly time. Where'd he go? We'll open the window and we can shoo him out. Shoo him. Oh, there he is. I hope you understand. Did you guys see that? It hit the ceiling of the hood vent. It squirted so high. I think it hit my forehead on the way back down. But I got this bandana on, so I don't know. It felt like it plopped on my bandana. I might have a tomato seed on my face. This reminds me of popping the bubbles on bubble wrap. You feel them like explode under the liquid, and it almost makes like a tomato fart. You know how when you like fart in the bathtub? Oh, there's a bay leaf and it broke in half. Shit. Now I gotta look for 2 pieces. Did I get any tomatoes on my forehead? No. Had some corned beef hash for breakfast. Let's go! Happy St. Patty's Day, Aru. Started off your day right. I'm happy we sold out of all of our corned beef and all of our pastrami. What a great special. Nothing but good compliments. Made a little bit of money. I didn't miss it this year like we did last year. Yeah, I wish I would have had corned beef today. I got sauerkraut that I'll probably put on a tortilla later. Tortilla. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Tortilla. Yo quiero Taco Bell. It's the season. Yeah, I got to get new fly stuff. I got the window open right now to shoo that one out, and then I forgot, and now it's just wide open. We probably got more in here. Who knows? Take these gloves off real quick and see if we can get rid of the fly situation. If I can get them to go to the back screen, I can shoo them out. But it's so damn bright I can't see them. The hell? I know. Flies, dude. It's the flies, man. I think we're good. All right, let me start Spotify before I forget to. Oh, I did. Perfect. Hi, Maverick. We're just squeezing some tomatoes. We're almost done. And then once the Sunday gravy's going, we just gotta stir it every once in a while. And there's a spicy meatball. Just gotta stir it every once in a while. Easy. It's the whole process of getting it going first, between roasting the neck bones, cooking down the sausage. You know, we got beef braciole in here. We got the leftover meatballs in here. We got the roasted neck bones in here. Each one of those cans are 6 pounds. Got 24 pounds of tomatoes in here. This is probably 35 pounds total. Love to eat. If I had to guess, we are one of the best bologneses in the area, even though we're a food truck compared to. I guarantee there's no Italian restaurant in this area, which there isn't a lot of anyway, that's going to have a better meat sauce than I do. They might be a quality or of equal value, but I feel nobody's doing what I'm doing. Most Italian meat sauces or bologneses or whatever are using ground, beef or whatever. Some people that are probably like cutting their own steaks or saving all their scraps, so they might have like a quality bolognese, but for the most part, I guarantee this is probably one of the best ones in the area, and we're just like a little food truck nobody really knows about. Texas just doesn't have a lot of Italian food in general. Or at least here in Houston. Cool. It's finally over. It usually takes a little while, but once it's done, it's good. I don't have to fuck with it that often. But man, it takes like an hour and a half to get everything ready. So many steps. But once it's on, we're good. Okay. She's chunky. And then you just want to make sure you leave all the bones underneath. As long as all the bones are buried, you'll be good to go. And then I saved a little bit of the juice in 2 of these cans. In case I need to add some in the cooking process, Like if it starts to get too low and the bones are sticking up and not under the broth anymore, I'll just add some more of that tomato juice. But usually I never have to add any more. Stays nice and thick. Chunky, yeah, it's very chunky. Can you see how chunky? Barely. Here, let me show you. It's definitely like 40 pounds, 35, 40 pounds. But you also saw everything we put in it. All the meatballs, the different types of sausage, the neck bones, the carrots, onion, the garlic. There's a lot. A lot going on in there, man. Hi, Mr. Rocco. Chonky. Is it quiet for anybody else? No. I would say just you. Blew on it just in case. Sometimes you can like blow on it like a Nintendo game. Handmade sauce piece canned every time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Rich. Well, you get to choose the tomatoes that go in it. That's a big deal. Who knows what they use for like some of the store-bought sauces. I don't even remember the last time I bought a store-bought marinara sauce. Nobody mixes the pot with their hands for sure. Yeah. Song makes you giggle. Loves to eat. Ninja. Surely he meant 3 to 5 pounds of what? What are you talking about? No, that's like 35 pounds. 35 pounds? Yeah, yeah. Each one of the cans I put in there weighs 6 pounds. And we did 4 cans. And then I did 4 pounds of roasted pork neck bones. Probably 3 pounds of meatballs. 1 pound of homemade ground sausage. And probably 3 or 4 pounds of homemade sausage that we already cased. That was left over that I just sliced up. And 4 big-ass pieces of leftover beef braciole, which is probably at least another 1.5 pounds. So I would say, yeah, we're probably at 35 or so pounds of meat and tomatoes, maybe more. A chunky neck bone. Or here's another way to look at it, Maverick. We know there's 4 cans, 6 pounds each, 24 pounds of tomatoes in here. And we know at least 10 pounds of meat. It's almost equal parts meat to tomatoes. That's a chunky sauce. But we're not equal parts, but we're close. It's still a chunky sauce. You know? But hi, SC. How are you? Welcome in. How are you today? Happy St. Patrick's Day. Consider yourself lucky you found me. It's good to see you here today. I thought you were about to take a rip. No, no, no. So, yeah, it's about 35 pounds or so. And we do that, what? Almost every week. We make this sauce pretty much every week. Sometimes, if it's a slower week, I can skip a week, but we pretty much do it every week. How long will it last? That's, yeah, till next week. 3 jobs. And maybe it'll do the 3 jobs this week. And maybe like 1 day sort of next week. Maybe 1 job next week, but probably not. Yeah, it is, Mahler, yeah. Also, I feel like, and this is how I've always been in my restaurants, especially with things like marinara, which I talked about here before. I would rather make 20 to 30 pounds a week in these small batches compared to making 40 to 60 pounds every 2 weeks. I feel it's a better quality product if it's not sitting around for a couple weeks. Like, for instance, the first or second day that it's finished and the customers order it compared to customers 2 weeks from now that are paying the same money ordering it. So for me, I feel like making it weekly sometimes is a pain in the ass, but also is better for consistency for the customers. If that makes sense. Yeah, you know? Not that it would be bad 2 weeks. It's just not fair. What if it wasn't as good as when it was first couple days? It's not fair to that customer. If he's or she is paying the same amount. as the person that got it on the first or second day, you know? That's just how my mind works. I'm sure it's still going to be a great sauce, and they're still going to be happy. But for me, I'm like, I don't think it's right. No, I never have to freeze it. I could, but I never have to freeze it. We break it down into 4-quart containers. But I never have to freeze it. I always use it before it would get to that point. Also, when you freeze things like this, you can freeze the sauces, no big deal. But when it thaws out, it is a little bit runnier. It's not like completely runny because there's so much meat in it, but it's not the same. Hey, Tifa. I don't know if it's the way this is plugged in, if you guys can hear that or not. Tifa, thank you for the resub. I feel like everything sounds distorted on my end. Tifa, how you doing? Welcome back. 18 long, hard months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners, the wiggles. Spam alerts is like everybody else. Disclaimer. Thank you, Tifa. I'm going to replay one of the commands and see if I fixed it. It may be the way they're plugged into the speaker. Didn't sound distorted to me. I think I fixed it, maybe. You're fighting allergies. Man, is there some crazy allergies right now. Thank you, Maverick, for the party horn. I fortunately don't have allergies, but holy crap. Every vehicle that I pass has like a green dust. Like a green, thick dust. I washed my truck yesterday, and it's already like starting to come back. So whatever is going on with the allergies or whatever that stuff is, I can only imagine what people are going through that have them. Because my truck is covered. Hi, Scrub. Good to see you today. Happy St. Patty's Day. And thank you, Tifa, for the long, long months of support. Spring pollen. Is that what it is? Pollen? Man, it's like green, yellow dust. It's not fun. Whew. Thank God I don't have them. There's a lot of people that have it, and I do not. Pollen, yeah. It's everywhere. All right, let's get on it. I think we're good. Sunday Gravy's chill. I say, now we can work on the sausage. It's already ground. It's already seasoned. I just got to separate 8 pounds of it for more Sunday gravy. 2 more batches. And yeah, let's get to it. We can get it cased. Start cleaning some intestines. Hazel is in blossom. Oh, okay. I've never had to suffer through allergy season. That doesn't mean I'm out of the clear. Or I'm in the clear, but for now, I'm good. Allergies just happen, huh? Like, for instance, you know, I can, people don't have them, and then sometimes they can just pop up anytime, right? Bird shall blossom too, but I can't tell the American trees. I knew it was coming. Oh yeah, you knew it was, the season was coming, but there was nothing you could do. It just hit. Well, I know there's all different types of allergy medicines out there. I just don't know, like, if it actually helps people sometimes or not, you know? Oh, you know, I got yesterday 2 mangoes. I don't think I can eat it. I ate one yesterday. I've always been weird with mangoes. Sometimes I can eat them. I can't eat this one, so I'm going to see if Krem wants it later. Even finished the one yesterday. I tried. You're allergic to everything? Oh, really? That sucks. The 5th year I lived in Florida, boom. Oh, really? So, yeah, maybe environment too, huh? What was it with Florida, Minja? Just like, maybe like the humidity messed with it too, or So now that you're back home in Ohio, do you still have them, Minja, or are they less? I'm allergic to some people. Sonia, same. Maverick says, "Yeah, me too." Yeah, I'm curious to see if Minja still has them in Ohio or just when she goes back to Florida. You like where I keep my pig intestines? Rockets in Florida? No. I mean, they launched there, but I doubt it's from that. Florida just, it's weird there. It's real, like, hot, humid, swampy, a lot of, like, different trees, flowers, bugs, carrying shit around. I don't know. I mean, I could definitely see Florida being a hard place to live if you got, like, some crazy allergies, for sure. Florida's different. Texas is pretty similar, at least here in Houston. With like heat and humidity, and obviously like a bunch of different types of flowers and stuff. One thing we have here in Texas a lot of that you'll see like wild in fields and side of the road is sunflowers. We have a lot of sunflowers here, and it's cool. Like when you're driving, big fields of them. But I don't think those give a lot of allergies. Let me see what the dogs are barking. Might be a delivery. What do you see? What do you see? There's nothing out here. What are you barking at? There's nothing out here. Oh, yeah, there is. It's the German Shepherd. They saw another dog. They want gravy. They always come running to the fence when I walk from this door. If I have the other door open, I can show you. I try to keep the other door closed because they think I'm gonna give them. I give them treats sometimes, and then they think they're gonna get it every fucking time. So I keep this second door closed because if they can see me open that door, and then they think they're always gonna get treats. What are you looking at? I don't have any treats. When you say treats, their ears like move. And sometimes they turn their head sideways. I don't have any treats. They dig holes and they lay in that hole. See, he dug a hole here too. And he dug a hole here. They just dig holes and lay in it all day. Weirdos. Hey, it's still distorted. Something's wrong. Something with how it's plugged into the truck. It's all distorted. But you guys don't hear it distorted, so it's all good. It's just with the wires for me. How many intestines are in here? Jesus, it's like I can't even find a beginning. No bonking. That even sounds weird. Hey, Rebel's back. Hi, Rebel. Yo, what up, Says? Damn, I gotta turn that down. It's fucking loud and cracking. Swamp Fest. Oh, in Florida. It gets hot and swampy there. Florida's crazy weather, man. It could be like thunderstorm rain, and then 10 minutes later, it's like dry and sunny. It just thunderstormed. Jesus. Look at this knot. It's fucked. I can't. It's so knotted. You look handsome today. Well, thank you. Consider yourself lucky you found me. You had to film everything with your 3D camera? Oh, nice. That would have been a cool, crazy time. Sounds very dirty and swampy. Sounds very swampy and dirty. We'll let these soak a minute or two. Let them soak. Oh yeah, I was talking about the mango. I don't know what happened. Sometimes mangoes I can do, and then sometimes they taste so bad. It tastes like black pepper and like really sour. Sometimes it's like perfectly sweet and I can handle them. But that one, I couldn't get through it. It's like very peppery. It almost hurts my mouth. It almost hurts my mouth. I feel it's like, you know how there's some people that say cilantro tastes like soap to them? I think I got something similar going on with mango for me. Everybody I talk to loves mango. Everybody says it's sweet, and I know it is. I've eaten it and liked it. But that one was like spicy and peppery. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Those are bad mangoes? Really? It happens a lot. I get them every once in a while just to see if it like will ever change. Sometimes they're good. Hey, hi Bartleby. Hi Aki. They were picked green then? I don't know. They feel perfect. They look perfect when I peel them. They're soft. They're bright yellow. Yo, what up, Timmers? Hi, Timmers. Bartleby, what'd you say, Thursday? Did you say the cutting board will be done on Thursday? Is that what you're saying? I've purposely not been looking at Discord, so I don't know if you've posted any pictures or not. But I'm trying not to see it until I see it, if that makes sense. I'm trying not to see it till I see it. I'm so excited, though. I'm losing my shit here. I can't wait to have them on here. I can't wait to cut pasta. she's sounding pretty rough, bud. I wonder what that little red reset button does. I'm going to push it somehow. You can only push it if it pops. I mean, we've used the shit out of it for 2 years. It's not a restaurant one. Mitty Moon got us this one. It almost sounds like it just needs some oil or food grease, but I'd have to take it apart. I need to just order another one of these from KitchenAid. All right, should be good. Thank you for being on YouTube, Aki. I appreciate that. They should be in your hands by Thursday. Man, Bartleby. Oh, the problem is Thursday we have a job. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So depending on when they show up, we might already be gone by the time they get here. Krem's wife will be here. You almost picked one up at Bass Pro? You should have. Sent you track. Okay. Oh, you've already, like, sent it. No shit. It's already done, glued, dried, engraved, burnt in logo. All the things, like it's on the way. Man. That's so exciting, dude. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it. I'm gonna cry for sure when I get it. I've wanted a wooden table for so long. Let's go, dude. Man. I can't thank you enough, man. That was so much time. The wood is beautiful. Who knows how expensive the wood is. I can't wait to see, like, the design up close. I can't wait to cut pasta for the first time on that thing. Roll out pasta. What's that there thing? This there thing's a nipple. This is called a nipple. This is called a sausage stuffer. It assists me in stuffing some sausage. That's what it's called there, double. The problem is I have one for my KitchenAid. But I can't find... But I've never really pulled this thing out. I got shit everywhere. See, here's the other thing for that. And here's the thing. Not in that one. Get stuffed. I've never like really looked for it last 2 weeks ago. Maybe I can find it. Ooh, here's my things for my raviolis or biscuits or whatever. Look at this fatty. Ooh, I got one of these little pierogi maker. I don't know what this is, juicer or something? Something weird. So if it's not in here, which I don't think it will be, then yeah, I'm just gonna have to order new pieces. Maybe I can just get the individual pieces. I need to figure out what pieces I'm missing, I guess. My tweezers. Oh, here's a backup one of these, which is actually what's making the noise on here. I have a replacement. Okay. I didn't even know I had one. Yeah, I don't think I have it. So what am I missing? I'm missing the blade, unless it's in here. Okay, I have a blade. I'm missing, basically, these are the nipples, all different size. I'm missing I got backup blade too. So basically, I'm just missing the. Thank you for the resub. I'm missing the little piece for the sausage stuffing itself. Hey, Chef Kev, gifting. Who'd you gift a sub to? Yo, Chef Kev giving that sub to Michael Doherty. Michael, welcome back, courtesy of Chef Kev. How you doing today, Chef? Good to see you. I'm missing a piece to my grinder. For the KitchenAid. I might be able to order it though. I'll have to see. So then, because this little machine is making noises. But I also just found a replacement part for this. This piece apparently comes out. And I got a new one. Oh, it's this piece. Never mind. It's this one. Okay. Here's what I'm missing though for the other one. It's metal, but I need this. And this allows the sausage to come through there and go through the nipple. And I don't have that. I don't know where it went. Yeah, it's this thing I can unscrew. And I have a replacement one of these, but I don't need it. This is fine. It just sounds rough. It sounds like it just needs some food grade grease in there, but I got to take the whole thing apart. But now I know what I need to order. I need to see if I can find one. Yo, what up, Tamale? How you doing? Arby's curly fries from the grocery store. I love Arby's curly fries. From Arby's or the grocery store, it does not matter. They are amazing. I don't know what they put on them, like what the... It's almost like a weird Cajun seasoning. Or like a blackening seasoning. It's good, though. I see your nephew's with 8th birthday today. There you go. So you got to hang out with the nephews. You got some break. Well, happy St. Patty's Day, Chef Kev. And I'm glad you had a good break today. Michael, enjoy the gifted sub courtesy of Chef Kev. Enjoy all the ways to mother to a trial. Hi, David. How are you today? Good to see you. Happy St. Patty's Day to you. There's another grease that might be food grade. Can't really show you that, though. Hey, I see what you're saying. You ain't talking about this. You're talking about that other grease. Some call that the double gravy. The gravy monster. Let's check our Sunday gravy, speaking of gravy, real quick. Sorry, gibberish. Did you hear it? Yeah, I wish you guys could try that. That's so good. I got Guinness and pork sausage. Oh, let's go. That sounds like a cool combo. Friday and Saturday, Kev, we sold out of our corned beef and pastrami. I think I had like 30 orders or something, 25, 30 orders total, and we sold out. So that was good. We did not sell out of the Guinness chocolate cake, though. I think I got like 13 or 14 for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. The trim was soaking for 3 days in the Guinness. Oh, boy. I can't even imagine what that's going to look like when you grind it up. Just waiting to get off work. How you feeling after the vineyard? Pretty rough. I couldn't stream yesterday because of it. I felt 45 yesterday for the first time, David. I was rough, dude. But to be fair, Friday was pretty busy. I didn't get done cleaning till after midnight. I only slept 3 hours because my alarm was set for 6:30 Saturday morning. And we didn't even get back here till 10 that night, and then didn't get done cleaning until about 1 in the morning, 1:30. I woke up yesterday and it was rough, man. I had a headache like behind my eyes. My body hurt. I went to the store though. I just took my time yesterday. I couldn't stream, but I got the sausage all cut up and marinated so it can marinate overnight. I got marinara made last night. I went to the store. I just did a bunch of stuff off stream at my own pace, And then last night, I was hurting because last night, about 12, I went and tried to lay down. I got done at around 9 last night with everything. The marinara got done around 9, 8:39. So I went and sat down for like 2 hours just to get off my feet. And I still had that headache. And it was rough. I was hot, so I was like sweating, but I was cold. It was like I was sick. It felt like I was sick, but not sick, Like my body was just sick. So I slept for 2 hours from like 12:30 till 2 or something. Then I was up for like 2 hours just hurting. And then I fell back asleep at like 3 or 4 till 6. And then I was up today at like 6 or 6:30 till about 8. And then I fell back asleep till about 9:30. And that third 2-hour sleep, the headache was finally gone. I felt way better. I got up, got a shower, got some coffee, and ran to the store. And yeah, I feel completely different today. So it was just all day yesterday, and then last night I was hit. But now today I'm good. I'm good. Saturday, yeah, Friday and Saturday. Friday wasn't too bad. It was 25 tickets, but the fact, I only got like 3 hours, and then Saturday was brutal. So it just, I don't know, it made me realize that I'm 45, man. I can't do what I used to do, and those kind of, it's hard. And the worst part is I couldn't even have a relaxed day. Some people get sick and can take a break. Like, I was fucked yesterday and literally couldn't I had to get sausage done. I had to get marinara. I had to go to the store. Because we're a day short on prep. When we have a Saturday job, I lose a day of prep. So we only have Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. So there was no, just try to stay off my feet yesterday and relax. But it was more like power through at my own pace. Sit down a little bit, prep some more stuff, then sit down again, you know? Oh, you might see a rainbow, Ghost. Any green specials? Just the dessert special. I can show you, maybe. Nah. I'll show you when I get in the warehouse. I think they're all in the warehouse. I don't have any out here. We did our St. Patty's Day specials on Friday and Saturday, but I still got some left over for Wednesday. This week's specials are going to be the Guinness chocolate cake with the Bailey's Irish cream creme delish cream cheese mousse. That's our green special. We do have Irish pasta that we got to mess with today. But we got about 9 orders of cavatelli I need to sell first. I'll show you the pasta though. And then the special is going to be steak and pierogies. Steak and pierogies. I got a bunch of pierogies that I need to get rid of that we made a couple weeks ago. And these have cheddar and mashed potato in them. And I got 7 12-ounce ribeye steaks from the store yesterday. Pretty good deal. So we're going to do steak and pierogies as the special. But yeah, let's check out the Irish pasta. We got to portion it today. I did Irish cavatelli. When I cook them in water, the colors will show up more. We got green cavatelli. We got white. We got white cavatelli. And then we got orange cavatelli. So we got white, green, and orange pasta. And I'm going to get them portioned up today so you get a little bit of each color in the portion. So then when we cook them, it'll look like the Irish flag, you know? Yeah, and then the steak and pierogies would be cool. I'm going to do sun-dried tomatoes, like a garlic cream sauce, the ribeye steak. I got 7 ribeyes. And I'm probably going to do a half a ribeye per order. Because if they're 12-ounce ribeyes, they can get 6 ounces of steak per portion. And I think I'm going to use some cream cheese in the cream sauce, so it'll be like real thick and velvety. We'll do some heavy cream, cream cheese, roasted garlic puree, sun-dried tomatoes, salt, pepper, crushed red pepper. Make a sauce out of that. Cook the pierogies. Toss them in the sauce and then slice the steak over top.
What up, bro?
What's up?
I saw you being mean to my dogs, talking about treats without having any.
Oh, yeah. Their ears poke up.
And I also heard you say something about you'll have creme finish it. What's that?
I don't remember.
Something you only ate half of?
I don't know.
Okay.
I can't remember what I was talking about.
Okay, well. We got about 40 minutes.
Oh, the mango.
Tasted funny to you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll eat them later, maybe.
Yeah, I can't eat it. It tastes like pepper.
Like pepper?
Yeah, like black pepper.
Well, that's weird.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's weird. Okay. Sausage time.
What other parts do we need for that meat grinder?
I just got to get a whole new one or find that piece, but I don't know if I'll be able to find the piece because I don't even know the brand of the grinder it was. I got to figure out the brand of the grinder, and then maybe I can find that piece, but I doubt it. I'll probably just have to get a whole new thing. Okay. So I need to separate 8 pounds of this first. Hey, what up, Sirius? Happy St. Patty's Day. We just got done grinding up our sausage. Made a taster, a sample or whatever. It tastes perfect, so now we're good to case. I had about 40 pounds of pork shoulder that I trimmed up yesterday and covered with our Italian sausage seasonings. And it marinated overnight, and then a little bit ago we got it all ground up. I also got Sunday gravy on the stove first, so that's cooking. That's got about three or so hours. I needed some of this sausage for the gravy. Now I need to separate 8 pounds. Because I use 4 pounds per batch of Sunday gravy. And this will give us 2 batches. And then the rest I can case. Every time I make sausage, I always got to separate some for the gravy just so I always have it, you know? Because the Sunday gravy gets 4 pounds of homemade sausage, 6 or 7 pounds, depending on how they come, of roasted pork neck bones, and 1 to 2 pounds of ground beef. And I usually take two batches worth every time I make it, sometimes 3. But usually if I take enough for 2 batches every time, I'm good to go, because I usually make sausage every 2 weeks or so. Sometimes every 3 at the most, but I make enough sausage to where it'll never run out for the Sunday gravy. I always have some to make Sunday gravy. But this is really what gives our Sunday gravy, other than the roasted neck bones, this is what gives our Sunday gravy that distinct flavor. Our sausage is awesome. There's a lot of fennel, coriander, crushed red pepper. It's a little sweet. There's some sugar in there. It's very fatty. So this is why, our gravy tastes how it does. Yo, thank you for the follow. Okay, now we can get this mixed up and get ready to case. Meatballs when they cook in the sauce? Oh yeah, that's how you should do it. Always. You can't do that at a restaurant. But the meatball recipe that's on my website, it's my grandma's meatballs, and that's how she always did it. You just can't do it here. I can't cook the meatballs in the sauce and then take them out of there, cool them down, and then resell them. It doesn't work in a restaurant. But I agree, Ghost. Cooking your meatballs in the sauce is the way to go because you flavor your sauce, you flavor your meatballs. But also, if you're worried about a dry meatball, then you're not making your meatballs right. I'm never worried about our meatballs being dry. I soak the bread in milk. I don't use breadcrumbs. I do old or fresh bread that I soak in milk, which also adds a lot of moisture to the meatball when it cooks, but also helps it bind. Also, when I cut and grind up the meat for the meatballs, I make sure I use fattier cuts. So then I have a nice, amount of marble and fat in my meatballs. A lot of times when people make their own meatballs, they'll just buy ground beef or ground pork or something from the store. But you don't get any of the good stuff in that. Like, it's usually really lean. I basically add enough water to where I could squeeze it through my hand like that. And it'll tighten up as it sits. So I might have to add more throughout the process, but then it's good to go into the casing easier, to go through the machine better. That's that. Now we got to make our paper towel army. Let's see. I hear it. Yeah, it's just, you can't do it in a restaurant, but at home, for sure, Ghost. If I'm making meatballs and sauce at home, I'm definitely cooking the meatballs in the sauce. A lot of times, too, I'll pre-sear them or pre-put them in the oven and get a nice little crust on them and then put them in the sauce, but you don't have to. I mean, there's been studies, and you can find some YouTube videos out there of searing before you put them in or just plopping them in after you make them. And honestly, there's not a huge difference, if any at all. You're not going to be like blown away. Some people do, some people don't. I like searing them first though because I feel like it adds some more, I guess, like grease and oil and just flavor, It adds some more charred, cooked flavor into the sauce. Deep fry's the way to go. Oh, you deep fry them and then plop them in the sauce? Yeah, you can get a nice color all the way around them that way. Oh, that'd be even cooler too, Kenny, if you cooked them in like beef tallow, fried them in beef tallow, and then put that in the sauce. Ooh, it'd be very nice. Personal preference, yeah. It's one of those things like, does pineapple belong on pizza? It's the same thing. Do you sear your meatballs first? And like you said, it just comes down to preference. Krem didn't feel too confident about the mango either. He said he might eat it later. I don't know. Sometimes, man, I can eat mangoes, and sometimes, like I said, I try to buy them every once in a while. It's only like $1 or less. I think it was like 77 cents. Sometimes they're okay. Sometimes I can't handle it. Do mangoes ever taste like black pepper to anybody else, or is it just me? And like why sometimes and not others? Kenny's died 8 times? Fucking Kenny. Kenny, stop dying. Did I get him? Might have got him. Stop dying, Kenny. Oh, yeah, when we cook this sausage, we'll see what Krem says. Because this is a good sausage this week. Now that he's home, we'll see what he says about this sausage. Jesus, dude, look at all those commands. How does it start? Like, does one person do it and then you all just do it nonstop? How does that even start? I just looked up and there was like 7, 8 commands in a row. Mangoes are really good, but they're just like every other fruit. Sometimes you get a bad batch. Oh, really? So every time that it's tasted like pepper, it's always been a bad batch, huh? Pineapple always dominates dishes. Yeah. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. Me either. Not now. Sometimes it's like when one person starts it, it'll go on for like 10 fucking minutes. You guys are ridiculous. Because it's my channel. All right. I think we're good. Ready? 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 I know where we fucked up. I know we're not ready on. Go light the oven. Wait, don't I have the oven lit? Ah, I might have the oven lit. I can't remember. remember if I do or not. I think I do. You want to make sure you got everything ready. You don't want to get too far ahead of yourself. Yeah, it's still lit from the neck bones. That's right. Okay. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, it's still lit. Cool. Is Texas Dad here? Oh, there he is. Hi, Texas Dad. Mise en place, bitches. How does it hang? You're lit. Stays lit. You stay lit. The oven's lit. I'm lit. You're lit. We're all lit. It's St. Patty's Day. If you're not lit, are you doing St. Patty's Day right? You're bricked? I've never heard bricked. No cap? That's chalk. W's in chat. No cap. That's chalk. Let me go grab a little bit of meat. I don't need all that meat. Keep it in the cooler. Only bring a little bit of meat. We'll see what Krem thinks. I think Krem might think this is probably going to be one of the best sausages we've done. It is like perfect on the salt. All right. Green beer, cheers. Don't be hell of Ohio, dude. I got St. Patty's Day jokes. You do? Hi, Craw. How are you? Welcome in. Happy St. Patty's Day. Oh, sausage rolls? Oh, yeah. Maybe we could when I cook one off.
You know I don't like sausage, right?
Uh-uh. Oh, wait till you try it. You're going to like this.
There are some sausages I will eat. I think are okay. Your sausage is good.
Mm-hmm. This one turned out like really on that line.
The creme de liche sausage that you made, I think I like it because it doesn't taste like traditional sausage.
Yeah.
You know
I
what I'm
still
saying?
have that.
I liked that sausage. I like your sausage that you make. And there's like one brand.
The creme de liche one was like sweet though.
Yeah, it was. It's a sweet sausage.
Yeah.
But yeah,
This is more.
I've always liked what you've made. So.
Yeah, when I cook them, I'll let you try the.
Cool.
Hi, Crawl. Thank you for being here. 16 months in a row, sport and kindness.
So ask NC Texas Dad what color the nose ring was.
What color was the nose ring? Creme. He says Creme likes your sausage. Yeah. He wants to know what color the nose ring was. What do you call an Irish spider? Patty Longleg. He said blue.
Do you know the story behind that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good old Patty Longleg, dude. You gotta watch out for them. They're crazy. You know how those red-headed spiders are. You know what they say about red-headed spiders. Read the other one. Crawl, thank you for the 16. Why are leprechauns always laughing? The blades of grass tickle their balls as they run through the yard. I didn't know you did that. I had to scroll down. That was a better one. Ginger spiders are the worst. They get pissed, dude. I think the ginger spiders are the ones that bark. You won King of the Carpool? Doesn't surprise me. Did you use the leprechaun one or the Patty Longleg? Mauler. Squirrel spiders will eat your nuts. Watch out, dude. No squirrel spiders. They taste a little nutty when you cook them. Hey, what up, Emiliana? Who you booping? I'll boop you. Thank you for the St. Patty's Day boop. Yo, what up, Ham Hawk? Same with humans. Yeah, homemade sausage. I got it trimmed up last night and rubbed down with our recipe, which is on my website. So it marinated overnight, which makes for a better sausage. It just has a lot more flavor, like all the way through it. You can definitely taste the difference when you let it marinate overnight and when you don't. Hi, Mitty. I was talking about you before you got here. This sounded weird when I turned it on, like it needs some grease. And I said, Mitty got us this when we first opened. It wouldn't surprise me though. You know, I don't expect it to last forever because we use it a lot more than what somebody would in their house. But I might take it apart. It's doing fine now. But I might take it apart and put some of that food grade grease on it. It's the wheel it's the thing that spins in the machine itself. It almost sounds like it's grinding, but I know it's not grinding, but that's kind of what it sounds like. We just had a blowout, which means I put too much meat in there. Sometimes you get a blowout. You guys are still hitting buttons? You guys have been hitting buttons for fucking 10 minutes. We had a blowout, though. You try not to get blowouts because then it'll just take you a lot longer. You know what would be cool? I should get the GoPro on. Where's my phone? Use the GoPro to some stuff. Speaking of sausage, I just ordered 200 pounds of pork sausage, so hopefully it'll last up through September. That's a good amount of time, jeez. Yeah, I love our sausage, but also it's like my grandma. It's my grandma's stuff, so I've been making this same sausage for a long time. Hi, Billy boy, how are you? What do you call a leprechaun who's a really good dancer? A gigolo. Because they dance a jig. Decent. I still think the Patty Longlegs was better. But decent. I'll give you that. Real hot, Reflex. Hot, real hot. It's got good color. I'm the leprechaun. I love the big chunks of the fat. That's my favorite part. No touching. No touching. PP. Oh yeah, GoPro. Let's see if maybe that'll look cool. PP. I'm in. How's it look? Do I still look high? Okay, let me start it. You look. You're a looker. Don't you look me. I'll look at you. I'll watch you eat dinner. Okay, why does it sound so weird? I gotta start the program. The GoPro quick thing. GoPro Hero 12. Live stream. Other. Connect. Pineapple pan. Pineapple. Are we in? Pineapple pan. Oh, Timmer's got the cookies. Timmers, you won't dunk one of those golden Oreos in PBR instead of milk. It's St. Patty's Day. You won't dunk a cookie in beer. What position do leprechauns play in baseball? Shortstop. Yo, thank you for the follow. Where do leprechauns hang out? On the patio. The patio. All right. Let's go get some more. Let's go play with some more meat. Oh yeah, we don't need that camera. Let's try this one. Let's try this one on for size. Ba-da-da-da. All right. Now this, I think I can tilt it up a little bit. That might work. Got a big chunk of garlic. Welcome in, Mile. Michelin 3-star. Who? Are you a Michelin 3-star? Congratulations. That's a crazy accomplishment. I don't think I ever won a Michelin star. I've worked for a Michelin star chef, but I don't know if I would ever want that. There's enough pressure in this business as it is, you know. I don't know if I'd want the pressure of a Michelin star. Where's my bacon fat? Oh, here it is. Don't forget you gotta lube. I'd rather just cook and make folks happy. Exactly, Crawl. Maybe when I was younger, in my 20s, I wouldn't have mind at the time, like, chasing for a Michelin star, but in my 20s, I was just trying to learn as much as I could. Condom. It is probably the original condom. Didn't somebody say they used to use? I mean, this is pig intestine, but you can also get sheep, which is a lot smaller, which says a lot about the guys back in the day. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like people didn't really care probably in the 14, 15, 16, 1700s. You know? I don't know. I don't know what they thought. I've just heard people can use sheepskin, sheep intestine type shit, right? Okay. I just put pressure. You know, I don't let it come out. That way I can see how fat I want it, and then I release a little bit of pressure, you know? And you just always want to keep meat in this hole. You always want to keep your meat in there. That way no air can get in there. Because if you get air in here, then you'll get air in here and it'll like fart when it comes out. So if you keep your meat in the hole, it won't fart. Fart sausage is bad in Kai. Also, I'm about to run out. I got more that I gotta go grab, but when you know you're about to run out, don't let it run all the way out and keep the meat in there. And then you won't get an air pocket, you know? Some people can let it run all the way out, and then they got to take the casing off, get all the air out, put a new casing on. fighting for the spot. You come over here. Fighting for treat position. I always keep the door closed so they can't see me, because they can see me if I keep that other door open, and then they'll sit here and watch me the whole time. It's creepy. They think I'm gonna give them treats. So I always close this other door. They can't scare me. Fat dog. They would eat treats all day if you had enough to give them. Like every minute, all day. They would never say no. I don't blame them. You know they can smell all this stuff. I don't really give them a lot of treats. Like, I'll give them little dog treats like that from the truck. The only food I really ever get them is like when I cook up chicken. When I'm cooking off the chicken thighs, I'll always have like little chunks, a couple random little chunks of chicken thigh. So they know when I walk over to the grill by the house, they always stay by the fence because they know when I come back I might have a piece of chicken in my hand. Dogs are smart like that too. Basically, they know every time I go over there that I'm gonna come back with some type of food. So they'll always like be out waiting. They like learn your patterns of when they get treats. So then they know when they're in the treat pattern zone. You dogs love chicken? I feel most dogs do. I just always have little pieces of chicken thigh though that fall off when I'm cooking it, and I can't really use it anyway, so I just give it to them. Sometimes I'll save all the juice and liquid that comes on the tray, like after the chicken thighs cool down. And I'll take that inside and put it in a little container so then she can put it in their dog food or stuff, you know. Just dump it on the dog food. That's if I get a lot of that juice. About it. I don't give them any sausage, shit like that, because there's all kinds of spices in there. It's really just chicken or dog treats. I tried to give them a piece of apple a couple weeks ago, and they kept putting it in their mouth and playing with it and then spitting it back out. I don't think they liked it, but like they were curious. It was just like a little piece of an apple. They kind of kicked it around a little bit in the dirt. I was like, well, okay. Looks like they don't want any apples. Lubing up the pan. Yeah. You gotta lube it up, man. That way it won't stick when it cooks, you know? First tray is not ready yet. I think we'll have time to do one more before the first tray is ready, so. Let's get it. Was that camera weird? Should we use the other camera? Well, I guess you guys can change it around if you want. Mods or VIPs can change it. So, hey, what up, Kenneth? She would not be really even eat beef dog food, but would eat hamburger. Oh, really? Just because it, probably because they knew it was something you eat. I bet if you ate the beef dog food, it would. That's the best part of preparing sausage. Holding it in your hand. What, Maverick? The holding it in your hand part? It's okay now? Okay. All right, we'll do. I'll keep the GoPro on. You just ordered some butt rub. You did? I just got the salt smoked. I got to go get the rest of the seasoning and stuff, which I might get that tomorrow. So I'll be able to send it out. I got to send some to Prime Time. I got the salt smoked. So we're happy there. And I think I got enough of the rice hulls. Here's the salt. Got nice and dark, see? And I also stirred it a few different times, so it's all the way through there. So that's going to be a good... Ooh, and I think I got leftover down here, too. Let me see. I remembered. I did. Cool. I just remembered that as I was talking about this. This is some leftover smoked salt from last time. We can add to it. Hell yeah. Let's try that. Woo! Yep. It's smoky. It's good. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear St. Patrick. Happy birthday to you. That's actually a question on the food serve safe test. The question is, what song do you sing? What song do you sing for like washing your hands, for the appropriate time to wash your hands? That's the answer. Happy birthday. They give you like 3 or 4 song examples. I forget what the other ones. YMCA was one of the song examples because it's multiple choice for the serve safe test. But technically, that's the truth. You gotta sing happy birthday. And then they say your hands are washed properly. Hey, Timbers, it's your mom's birthday? Well, good. Oh, looks like we had the birthday song, too. Twice, of course. There you go. It was somebody's birthday. Happy birthday, Timmer's mom. Any plan? Stairway to Heaven was one. Yeah, right. Imagine. Nobody washes their hands for 15 minutes. I just thought that was funny that it was on the ServSafe test. Hi, Daniel. It's actually the day of his death. Oh. Well, isn't that kind of like a birthday celebration, but the opposite of? Similar? It's the only person I knew that was close to a birthday, even though it was the complete opposite of that. If I would have known it was Timmer's mom's birthday a few seconds earlier, that's where I would have went. $73 and still kicking. Let's go. Hey, St. Patty's Day is a cool birthday, honestly. She's probably had some fun parties. Ninth of May. The thing about this, too, when you put it on, I try to hold it to where it untangles. Because a lot of times it's like wrapped up, right? So then when I put it on, I'm trying to keep it untangled. So that way when you go to case, it's not twisting as you're trying to case. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of square. And it's just easier. And I always try to put the knot in the middle. So that way it just starts even. Why is Steve so good at putting... I've got plenty of experience, Mitty. I'm experienced in that situation. But that's it. I've done it a timer 2,000. So many jokes there. Oh, Maverick, you should have seen when we had the barbecue food truck for 4 years. Lots of jokes. Well, that's where the Tommy Lee came from, the emote. It's life size, dude. Tommy Lee. That was the name of our sausage sandwich on the barbecue truck. We smoked all the sausage that I made on the barbecue truck. Don't want no air in that hole. Hard to keep it lit. You're lit. Get in there. I'm glad you got news. Oh yeah. It's time I get the KitchenAid one back in action. It's just bigger and better. But this has gotten us through, Mitty, for 2 years. Like I said, I need to take this thing apart and maybe get some grease on the thing that spins, because it sounds rough. It sounds like the bearing is going out. We had a blowout, which sucks because I got this much casing left, but. What up, Lumen? Good to see you. Squirting. That's a juicy sausage. That's a juicy sausage, man. Not yet. Another hour or two, probably, at least. If it breaks, not bad at all. Yeah, I mean, it made it. It's not gonna break. I'll be able to fix it, but it made it a long time, matey. New 5-star review. Oh, really? Let's see. Let's see. Was it from the Vineyard? Oh, look at this. I never even noticed it said this. AI overview. Show me more. More Than Pasta, a food truck in Spring, Texas, known for its authentic Italian cuisine and charitable work, receives positive reviews for its delicious food, generous portions, and the opportunity to support good cause through their live streaming events. Divine, superb, delicious. Specific dishes like butternut squash pasta, homemade gnocchi, beef ravioli, and salmon pasta are mentioned being particularly good. I never even knew this was a thing. AI did all this? Or did Creme do this? What is this? AI overview. The hell? You can export this? Sick. Friendly and helpful staff. We have 111 reviews. Three hours ago. Amy McKenzie. Great food. I love the pasta and the Guinness cake. I crave this Italian cuisine now. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if Amy's ready. That's a pretty sick whatever the Bishop's place is. That's fucking awesome. Where's that at? Hey, Amy. Thank you for the review. Look how cool that ceiling looks. Can you believe people built shit like this? Like 100 years ago? Like, how did they do this? Look at all that carving. Look at the top rail here. Like these little carving things. You know this arch is like fucking perfect probably. Like how did they bend the... How did people do this? This piece of marble right here? Oh, you could see more of this stuff. Yeah, look at this. Fucking hell, man. Up to a spiral staircase thing. This place is pretty badass, Amy. She's got taste, chat. Oh, this is in Galveston. Ooh, nice. She's got taste. She must. She likes our food. She must have taste. I've been to Bishop's place. Oh, you have? That place looks nice inside. It's AI. That's cool AI does that. You can ask so many things. Yeah, I never even mess with it. My daughter sent me pictures of the church in England. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's right. She's over there now. Yeah, I can't even imagine. Like, we're only a few hundred years old here. But, like, imagine some of the stuff over there, right? 900 years old. Like, how did they build that? GoPro died. Oh, it didn't die. It just disconnected. Ask the lottery numbers. Oh, AI? Yeah, right. I'm sure somebody has already. What crashed? Probably crashed on my phone too, which is inside. They usually steam the wood to bend it like that. Yeah. Oh, you stayed in Galveston? Nice. Aliens? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. Expert lathe work. Yeah, back no CNC. Right. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy to think about that. Let's see if this other one's done first before we leave. Nah, not yet. Cool. Well, we got another review. That's good. I know Krem was like telling them about the. It's hard there. Oh, we did. Who said something? Maybe Pinky or somebody. Somebody said something about the receipts, Krem. At the bottom of the receipt, where it says thank you for your service or whatever, thank you for your support. You can type something about a review. Somebody brought that up in chat the other day. I thought that was an okay idea. You got to type it on the handheld thing, though. I don't even know why I'm putting this on. Just muscle memory, I guess. You have to word your questions carefully. AI will contradict itself. Yeah, I can see that happening for sure. Yeah, I don't use any AI anything, so I'm like very, I have no idea. I haven't played around with it at all. Well, I do have an AI question generator thing that I downloaded for this campaign, but that's as far as I've ever gotten. Oh yeah, GoPro. Let me see if. Wonder what crashed. This might have crashed. Yep, that's a wrap. Did that work? Somebody's here. Okay, it worked. We should be able to get the rest of this in this casing. I hope. Ooh, I like when you see these. Where'd it go? I don't know where it went. Looks like a honeycomb. Here it is. It's rough, too. It's only this one little section. So weird. Feels weird, too. Yo, Kenneth. How are ya? Thank you for the 38-month resub. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the sausages. Spam all over just rather like everybody else. Thank you for the 38, man. It's a long damn time. You have been nothing but kind. Thank you for all the support. Appreciate that. It's a long time. I'm gonna spray this out so it's already starting to stick. I hate if I don't spray it and I go to do the dishes later. That meat will turn into crusty, stuck meat, and that's the worst. That's better now. I've seen Steve handle his meat plenty of times. Facts. You've been around a long time. Thank you. You ain't lying. Hope I can meet you one day. You do on the George Foreman? Off then. You'll do that a few times and then you'll get so sick of cleaning it off after that that you'll just try to do it when it's fresh so you don't have to deal with it. You kind of... You've been a huge support to a lot of different food and drink communities, and I appreciate it. There's so many great food and drink communities out there, you know, so it's cool to see you guys always hanging out somewhere. Giving us, inspiring us to keep hitting the button, you know, for so many years. It's not easy streaming. You know, most people don't even make it a year, let alone we're going on 2017. It is pig intestines. But not an anaconda. Okay, this other one should be ready. And then we can put that one in. Yeah, ta-da! Huh? Good. Pretty good.
What's Tiltify?
Huh?
What's Tiltify?
A place that helps us fundraise.
Even my mother-in-law yesterday or the day before wanted to throw my phone in the river.
Oh yeah, because it rings a lot.
Oh my God. Doug was answering it today, just had to kick some green. Messing with people. So I'm not even looking at the phone. And funny, right after he did that, and it actually wasn't about Medicaid and Medicare this time, it was about solar panels.
Oh.
And Doug hung up the phone and walked out of the room. And the phone rang again. I'm like, I ain't fucking answering it 'cause I gotta get everything off my lap. Walk to the office around things. It was a tight spot. But I fucking good thing it was Melissa. Please. Nice, sweet. Have you met Melissa?
I think so.
She's super sweet. Waiting on Michael to frickin' help me.
Literally had to call the cable company for help. You're back. Oh, what happened, Michael? Was it your internet? Welcome back, at least. I mean, that sucks you had to go through that, though. I don't know. Doesn't sound fun. Calling the cable company never is fun.
Is that my Michael?
Hi, Wynn. How are you? Scrub, thank you for permitting the term hold your meat for Kenneth. Kenneth, Scrub had to permit that. Thank you, Scrub, for allowing Kenneth to hold my meat. How to set up a new, oh yeah. That can be a pain in the ass sometimes. When it's not like plug and play. He had a message. It needed to be talked about. A very important message. We got a pretty good amount of sausage out of this for taking 8 pounds. And keeping it separate for the gravy. Not bad at all, man. I think we got 4 trays. What a fucking disaster. This is all good. I usually just save this or eat it, freeze it, add it to the next batch. All right, not too bad. I've seen worse. I've seen worse. Sausage. I can put the casings away. Auto mod, yeah, it's weird what it chooses and what it doesn't. Also, the mods can add words, take away words. So, I don't know. You would think after streaming this long, grab your meat wouldn't get auto modded, but it's kind of like a term that's said a lot around here. Not sure why. Today they were like, no, you can't talk about grabbing meat. Not today, Kenneth. Not today, Kenneth. Grab your meat elsewhere. I feel like through the last 6 years, somebody's talked about grabbing my meat. So why today did it decide? I don't know. Strong hand. There you go. Gotta show them what's up. Okay. Now we can go check that other tray. It's almost ready. These trays are ready to be cut. fix my net. Yeah. This should be done. See. Yeah. And then I got one more that we just put in, so it's probably got about 15 minutes. Grasp it. You know what we need to do? We should watch a quick video. Texas Dad coming in with the 10. Ooh, that's a bean, and I missed it. Let's do that bean, too, while we watch a video. I don't even know if Texas Dad is here. Sorry I missed that, bud. That was at 5:20. Not too bad. All right, here we go. Texas Dad, thank you for the $10 double dono. So that's a $20 dono. I don't know if you're here, but I will indulge in the bean because of you, my friend. And we can watch a video, which is what I was going to do anyway, and that's when I noticed the bean. You missed it too? Yeah, I didn't see it, Scrub. It's probably like when I was walking in or out of somewhere and I just didn't hear it. And Texas Dad's not here anyway, so if we get a Carolina Reaper chat, don't tell him. We'll eat a jalapeno. Thank you for the $20 donation. 1, 2. Here it is. They spun great, and they both landed on a different thing. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. That doesn't count. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. There we go. Hey! I called it. Jalapeno. Called it. Thank you, Texas Dad, for the 20. It's the worst one. No, Sriracha's the worst one. Got it. It's in my teeth, but it's down. I thought you liked Sriracha. No, it's like sweet. What's up, Engine? It's bad. Good thing is it's not too spicy, but flavor-wise, absolutely garbage. Also, when you're swallowing it, it builds up all that saliva. So it literally burns going down. That's about the only heat from the jalapeno one. Is the burning from it going down your throat. But the tongue doesn't have the pins and needles, which is good. And it was $20 for the kids. And he wasn't even here. Kind of feel bad that I didn't see it. But nonetheless, it goes to the kids. And that puts us one step closer to a Nintendo Switch handheld. $15.29.66. We're almost there. All right, now we can watch that video. Sent you a message on Instagram, seeing what you're doing Saturday. This Saturday? We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and all that stuff for normal prep day. So, yeah. You want to hang out Saturday? Go to the rodeo? Let's see what Krem's doing, too. I don't know if he'll want to go. It is kind of like a lot of walking. But that would be fun. If you want to, I'm down. Go hang out for a couple hours, get a foot-long corn dog, take a mandatory few pictures, see if they have any new bandanas. Obviously, check out all the sites. They're kind of like animals. They're mammals. All the sites that I want to check out. All right, let's start a video. Next to last day. One day sooner than last year. Let's go! Okay, cool. Then I am down, bud. Okay. Corn dogs? Yeah, double. I don't have my phone, but my Instagram. You don't remember my Instagram picture of me double fisting 2 foot long corn dogs? And they were like, that's the cool thing about the Texas rodeo. You can get literal foot long corn dog. I'm going to people watch. Yes, Kenneth. I'm going to look at the cowboy boots on the people. And the Wrangler jeans. I'm going to check out the Wrangler jeans. What did you just say? I want to go to the rodeo so I can double fist foot-long corn dog. And take another picture. Mandatory. It's a thing now. Every year we go, we will double fist a corn dog. I might fuck around and get pickle pizza on a stick again, too. It's pretty good. Don't give me that look. You've never had pickle pizza. The Wrangler jeans on the dudes? No, the dudettes. On the dudettes. All right, let's play a quick Starlight video. Thanks to Texas Dad and his $20 generous donation. We'll do a quick one. And we'll be right back.
When kids need medical care, they will often face stressful and life-changing experiences. From long treatments to hospital stays, they will miss out on the things that make being a kid fun. Since 1982, Starlight Children's Foundation transformed the in-hospital experience for 17 million seriously ill kids in 800 children's hospitals and facilities across the United States. Our state-of-the-art programs like Starlight Virtual Reality, Starlight Hospital Wear, and Starlight Gaming allow kids to experience a moment of happiness, no matter the circumstance, so they can enjoy being a kid. Learn more at starlight.org. That's starlight.org.
Keen, happy 42, man. Think of the 42 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the sausage. Spam lower touch probably bear. We'll do have a timer. Hi, Keen. Welcome back, man. 42 is the answer to everything. It is. It is. Thank you, man. Welcome back. Appreciate the love. All right, that sausage probably has 5 minutes. How you doing? Happy St. Patty's Day. We sold out of our corned beef and pastrami specials on Friday, Saturday. I think we had like 27 or 30 or something like that. All gone. We did not sell out of the Guinness cake, though, so we're going to be running that again this week. Enjoying the day? Nice. It's a nice sunny day here. I know some of the parades and stuff got canceled in other places. And all the tornadoes and crazy shit the last couple days. I mean, unfortunate. A lot of death. Okay. It's good to see you, though. Thank you for the 42. This might be a squirter. Look how juicy that is. It's crazy, huh? A little nugget. So now when I got one that weighs like 5.3, I'm shooting for like 7.5 to 8. I'd rather be a little under than 8. But so far, every one of those have been either 8 or under. That means I've cut a sausage a time or two in my day. You can kind of tell by how girthy it is on how long you want to make it. That was the heaviest one so far, but I think it's because it has a blowout, so there's a little meat hanging out over here. We love some girth. Oh, yeah. I just shoot for I want it, when I put it in the torta bun, I want each end to kind of stick out of the bun a little bit. So that's kind of how I judge it. Also, I go by 8 ounces, you know, at the most, because our meatballs are 2 ounces a piece, and they get 4 meatballs per order, which is 8 ounces. The Italian deli sub is 8 ounces of meat. So I try to keep the sausage consistent to that too. This one was a little short. Portioning is one of the most important things in a kitchen. And usually the one that does all the fish and the meat. Are like the sous chefs or the chefs. That way, they have the most experience, and they can try to be the most consistent cuts. If you keep cutting too big, then you're losing money. If you cut too short, then the customers are losing out, you know? You don't want that either. So usually the chefs or the sous chefs are the ones that do the cutting, because then the owners have somebody to yell at if food cost looks like shit. It's just kind of one of those things you get used to doing, especially like if you're in a restaurant and every week you're cutting grouper and it's always 8 ounces or 4 ounces for a lunch portion. So like, after so many years of always cutting 8 ounces, 4 ounces, you get pretty good at it. That's also why a lot of people that cut meat professionally, like meat cutters at meat plants, they make the big bucks, because that job's not easy. You have to be on point every time. If they're 16-ounce steaks, they got to be 16-ounce fucking steaks. You know? And you got to do it with speed, too. It's almost like just muscle memory. Because you got a lot of fucking meat to cut every day. I'm decent at portioning, but my speed isn't. If I go quick, I slip up. The ones that are in the bags are not a big deal, because I'll use these for pasta since I slice it anyway. And then all the ones that are this, I'll save for the sandwiches, but we sell more pasta, so it doesn't really matter. Let's go check that other tray. For squirrels. No squirrels are allowed in that backyard. Oh, it smells glorious. Not yet. Should be good. good. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. That's what you call a sausage party. I don't know how many I'm at right now. I haven't been counting. But it looks like we got a pretty good pile already, though. Plus this will probably give us 6 or 7. We got a pretty good amount out of that. I think I did about, it was a 22-pound pork butt and a 18-pound. About 40 pounds, but then I trimmed it, so we're probably at like 36, 37. And then I took 8 pounds of that for Sunday gravy for 2 batches. And then cased the rest, so maybe 27, 28 pounds. Something like that. I feel like we got a good amount. I'll go in there and we'll see what it is. Thank you for the chug, Eki. That's inside. Hi, Hungry Jack. Happy St. Patty's Day. Consider yourself lucky you found me. Drinking green beer, green eggs, and ham. I am. Let's go. Aside from cutting cheese, I'm sure. If you forget to cut the mustard, I'll cut the cheese. How many servings do you try to make each week, Dog Mom says? We don't really try to make. I just try not to run out. There's never like a specific number, Dog Mom. It's just like, whatever I can get after I take some out for the Sunday gravy. Basically, I usually make it every 2 weeks. When we're really busy, I'll make it every week. Like last month, I pretty much made it every week. I pretty much do it every 2 weeks. And I never have like a set number I'm looking for. Oh, we're dripping. Should have known that was coming. Yep. Should have known that was coming. Definitely have to mop that. We had a puddle on the floor. It was moist. She was wet. All right, so we got, let's count. Let's count and see what we got. And I individually wrap them, and then I wrap them in packs of 6, because 6 fit in the cold rail. But I always individually wrap them too. Here, and then we can see what we got. Let me see. 24-pound pork shoulder, $44. And a 16-pound pork shoulder, $25. So 44, 54, 64, $70. $70 is what I paid for all that meat. And we sell them for $15 a piece for a sandwich, $17 for a pasta. So let's just say 15. We need to sell 5 of these right here. These pay for all the pork. And I still have all these, this tray, and 8 pounds that we separated for 2 batches of gravy. And these right here will pay for all of it. Average 16, yeah. That's cool, huh? We make good money on sausage. Hey, what up, Erdrick? Lordy, lordy. Hide. Who doesn't love the Italian sausage? That's what I'm saying. Krem said he doesn't like it. I told him I want him to try this, though. See what he thinks about this batch. He always gets the meatballs. My TGV. You're married. What do you mean? You don't even know what it's like to make good sausage money anymore. Your sausage is dried up. Your money's spent. This you got one of them floppy sausages at this point, TGV. Happy St. Patty's Day, man. Good to see you. It's probably the fennel. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Scrub. The fennel and the coriander. He said he liked the creme delish one we did last week, though, because it was, like, so different. There's, like, nothing that tastes like that. The old flopper. All right, so now we can do them in groups of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, sausage, and we make the most off of sausage and chicken. We don't make that much on meatballs. I mean, we do, but we don't at the same time because the meatballs have beef. And the beef is expensive. Like 20 pounds, I usually get 15 to 20 pounds of beef when we make meatballs and then 20 pounds of pork. The 20 pounds of pork is like, you know, $25. And the 20 pounds of beef is like $100. Still make decent money on the meatballs though, because the yield is so good. You can't not make money on it, you know. But I would say chicken and this is probably the most. The chicken, we're getting 40-pound case of chicken thighs for like $75. And basically that means we'll pay for the whole case of chicken. It comes with 4 10-pound bags in a case. 4 10-pound bags in a case, and we'll pay for the whole case before we even go through one 10-pound bag, and then we got 3 10-pound bags left. That's why I like to do a lot of specials with chicken, because number one, by the time I do a special with the chicken, most of the time the case is already paid for, so we can make extra money, you know? Meatballs are like 43 cents a piece. And they get 4 per order. Pasta's definitely pretty cheap. I'm paying, like for the spaghetti or the penne, usually $18 to $20 for 10 pounds. Now the homemade is a little different because we're just using semolina and water now, no eggs. So the homemade pasta is probably even cheaper other than labor that we don't have to pay. But pasta's not expensive either. You know, $20 for 10 pounds it's a lot of pasta. I forget, I'd have to look at the food cost sheet. But I think it's like 20 cents or something. 25 cents per portion of pasta. Did we just get a raid or something? What happened? Oh, we did. Yay, Phoenix. How have you been? Good to see you. Welcome in. You got here right at the end of our sausage making stream. We just took the GoPro off as well. We had the GoPro working so you could get up close and personal with my sausage. This is extra. So now I can cut it and snack on it since it's extra. Oh, there's crumb. You can try it.
There are some sausages I do like. It's not that I hate all sausage.
It's probably really good when you dip it in this fatty liquid too, because this is like really salty.
Right? It's good.
Yeah, it's like perfectly salty.
It's a nice flavor. I used mine today.
Yeah. $1 bills, y'all. Pretty good. Not very much fennel. I mean, you can taste the fennel,
Oh yeah.
but it's not that bad at all.
Danae wouldn't care for it.
Oh, hell no.
It's good.
I love all the little black speckles from the pepper. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. It's better in this juice.
It actually is pretty good.
That's like the ultimate fat kid move right there. Big brain play. Soak it up in the juice. All right. Thank you guys for the raid, though. I took a quick sausage break, but I'm really glad I did because that was pretty good. How was your stream? Good to have you always. Good to have you always. Happy St. Patty's Day. We ran some St. Patty's Day specials on yesterday, or what is today? Monday? Saturday, Friday and Saturday. We ran our St. Patty's Day specials, and we sold out. I made brisket and, or not brisket, corned beef and pastrami sandwich specials. And then I made some homemade sauerkraut and spicy Thousand Islands, so they could make it a Reuben sandwich if they wanted to. They could either get it, the pastrami or the corned beef with just yellow mustard, Swiss cheese, or they could make it a Reuben and get the sauerkraut and the Thousand Island. We sold more Reubens than regular sandwiches, which I was surprised because sauerkraut is like hit or miss for some people. But when you make your own sauerkraut, you can like add a little bit more sugar or something to kind of tame it down so it's not so sour. So mine was pretty good. Mine was pretty good. But yeah, we sold out. We started the pastrami and the corned beef on March 1st, and then I let it cure for 12 days, and then after we took it out of the brine, I smoked the one for pastrami after I rubbed yellow mustard seed, coriander, and black peppercorn on the outside, smoked it. The other one we turned into corned beef and just boiled that down with more pickling spice and cooled it, and then we got everything sliced the next day after that, and it went really well. We had a good weekend. Yeah, it sold really well. And it is. It's going good, Phoenix. Thank you. Are you going to post a picture? Are you going to post a picture on social or maybe on your Discord or something? I'll have to check it out. Did they get like one of the big case? All the fans, maybe water cooled, did you guys do like an etched glass with the logo, somebody's logo? Did you go all out, dude? Oh, I could probably go, oh yeah, you could probably check the VOD too if you guys save your VODs. I can go back and check out the VOD too at the end. See what it looked like. Not to be disgusting, but if you guys weren't here, I would probably drink all that. Well, I'm not going to do that in front of you because I know you would want it. I'm not going to tease you. I actually said during stream, but I'm not sure if we have anybody managing social right now. Well, cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I'm sure whoever got it is going to be crazy happy. I was extremely happy when I received mine. Now, I watched you guys build it, so it wasn't too much of a surprise, but still, like, when I unwrapped it and, like, unpacked it, that was such a cool feeling. I appreciate you guys so much. And it's still going strong, man. I do need to get some of that dust stuff that you spray. It could probably use a spray. But it's doing really well. Yeah, the Wyvern. That's what I thought. But it was the first one with a few fancy Corsair stuff and a cable extensions, combinations. Yep. I'm a big fan of Corsair. I don't have any of their stuff anymore, but I used to have a lot of their things. Like the one mouse they have with like the 75 buttons on it. I used to love that mouse. And I just like the way it like fit my hand. Their keyboards are pretty solid. Their logo and just like their colors are pretty cool. I might have some Corsair RAM actually. And something. Definitely clean that sucker out. Yeah, I need to get some of that spray. I have a can of that dust spray. You do? I need to get some. I know we can use some in the in my PCs in the office area, but I haven't sprayed the one on the truck. It's probably different. I know you guys aren't gonna like this one, Phoenix, but I might as well tell you. It's the first time it's happened. But it's going strong, dude. Just be sure to not let the fan spin whenever you hit him with a can. Okay. So, you know, I got it mounted down here on the floor underneath the little table thing I built off the floor on a little stand I built that has holes in it so it can breathe. It's strapped to it. Let's go. $10 donation for Starlight Children's Foundation. And I'll make that a bean since it is double donation. I will make that a bean. But anyway, so I was breaking down the truck after a job, and I put the pan of marinara, Sunday gravy, grease. Our truck was on a slant that day, and I put turn around to grab the foil to start wrapping it, and when I turned around, the marinara, thank God it was the marinara instead of the garlic butter oil stuff. The marinara, the whole pan slid off, hit the floor, and launched. The whole freezer door side, like somebody took a bucket of marinara and just threw it at it. The PC's raised off the ground, so a lot of the marinara went under the little shelf I built. A lot of it landed on this carpet, or not carpet, this rubber mat. Thank God. Most of it landed on the rubber mat, so I scraped up all the rest of it that was on the floor and off the thing onto the mat, and then just picked up the whole mat. And but anyway, the side cover to the PC, like there's still marinara splash marks on the straps that I have it strapped in with. But I had to take the side cover off and clean out a couple holes. There's like holes in these side covers for breathability. And there's a couple plugged holes with marinara. But that was it. Like when I took the cover up, none of the marinara made it through. It was just kind of like mostly underneath it and on the cooler door. Yeah, there's like garlic chunks stuck in the little holes on the side of it. Little random piece of onion scrap, you know. But so far, that's the only thing that's like ever spilled on it. I can think of the hydrate that's inside. All right, let's do that bean for the donation as well. I don't know if you caught the incentives. Every $10 donation is a spicy bean boozled. We are in the middle of a donation matching challenge right now, so your $10 donation technically counts as a bean. This would be the second one of the day. And thank you for the donation, helping us raise money for Starlight Jones Foundation. Jalapeno, I always do 2 test spins to make sure it's spinning and doesn't land on the same one, because sometimes it gets stuck because it's cheap. Jalapeno, see what I'm saying? Sometimes it'll keep going to the same one. So you can like readjust it. All right, here we go. 2 spins. Sriracha. Habanero. All right, this is it. Thank you for your donation. Habanero again. It's better than Carolina Reaper, but habanero sucks. You should message it as well. There was no message. Thank you for your $10 dono, though. It took forever to load. Like, I thought we were going to lose stream for a second. Carolina, no. No Reaper. And the best part about it, it's also going to be a floor habanero jelly bean, because it just fell on the floor. It's like a bonus. It's a bonus spin right there. Floor habanero. Thank you for that donation. I try not to let it touch my tongue, but it just touches my tongue. It's so hot. Man, that didn't land on a Reaper. It landed on the ground. That first swallow is so bad. All your saliva is like built up. And it feels like it scrapes all the way down your throat. Yep. Good news is, very minimal tongue burn right now. Like, it's pins and needles, but not overwhelming. So I can handle this one. Hot. I am a little dizzy, though. That definitely got me a little dizzy. Last week when Patrick did the 5 beans at one time, it was 2 habaneros, 2 cayenne, and a Reaper. That was immediate hiccups, dizzy for like 5 minutes, weird noises for probably 15. It was all bad. Habanero cayenne combo is pretty brutal, with a Carolina Reaper like a cherry on top. But one habanero, how are you going to explain to your customers? Hey, the other day they had me eating beans during tickets. That was rough. That was rough. Yo, Rotten. I don't know why. Something's wrong with this. The speaker wire. It sounds like it's all static when people make the noises. Rotten, thank you for the 37 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the Wiggles, spam alerts, brother. Go to the cover. Hydrate. I know that's inside. I've been trying to not drink, though, at least for a few minutes after it. The 5 beans the other day, I had to eat ice cream. I was dying. My throat, though, is like... feels like it's solid. Also, Aki has a couple hydrates for me anyway, so... Whew. But yeah, I'm trying not to take a drink immediately. The last couple years I have been, but that's a cop-out. I want to feel the burn. I want the burn. Okay, where's the drink? My eyes are burning. I made low budget Tang. I did, I got a gallon of water, that Texas Natural from a tap. And I put in 2 packs of these. I didn't put any sugar. It's very tangy. Peach mango. But I didn't put any sugar. This would probably be way better with sugar. It would be less tangy. It's still very good, though. Yeah. That makes my tongue feel better. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a Kool-Aid flavor. I seen it and I had to get it. It would be way better with sugar. But I'm not putting any sugar in there. We're going strong. Okay. Next up. Irish pasta. Look how much we got. It's going to look way more colorful when it boils. It'll brighten up again. It still looks pretty sick. I want to take a picture. Still looks pretty sick, though. Check it out. We got white, green, and orange. Cavatelli. That's festive. You don't see Irish pasta out on the streets these days. You're sweet enough. You're sweet enough. You're enough. We should be able to get a good amount out of this. I can't remember what I did on the last Cavatelli. I should probably go grab an order. I think I did 5 ounces. It feels right. Let me go grab one just to see. I think I did 5. Might have been 5.5. Ow. Is that Pony? Hi, Pony. How are you? Happy St. Patty's Day to you. How are you, Pony? Good to see you. What's cooking? We're making well, you just missed the sausage. That was fun. We had about 35 pounds of pork shoulder that I ground up and got it all cased. So we were casing some sausage. And this is our Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce, which is my grandma's recipe. This has homemade Italian sausage, homemade meatballs, beef braciole that I made and put in here just to get rid of, roasted pork neck bones that have a lot of meat on them, carrots, onion, garlic, tomatoes. It's basically like a bolognese with tons of meat that we make here. And the neck bones, they'll cook down. Hot. The neck bones, they'll cook down. And all that meat right there is going to shred off of those bones. So we'll get the flavor from the neck bones. We roasted them first. And then we let them cook in the sauce. And when the bones fall out that's how you know when the sauce is ready. Usually takes around 4 or 5 hours. And And I would say it's our most popular sauce. And this is the pasta of the day for this week that I got to get rid of. But I think I got like 8 or 9 orders of this. And right now I'm portioning the new pasta for this week that we made. Because since I only got 8 of these, they won't last that long. I just forget what I weighed them to. So I came out there to grab one. And then you were there. And I'm glad you were. That way I can keep it consistent. 5, which is what I thought. The pasta this week, Pony, I'm calling it Irish pasta. So I did more cavatelli. Cavatelli are these little dumplings. And I did a red, or an orange, a white, and a green. And I'm going to mix them all together. That's way better than the last one. I'd rather have that one all day. It's more festive. They're both good. But I would go with the Irish all day. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Sausage turned out great. I can't show you my Italian sausage, unfortunately. That's a TOS. But just know it turned out good. We got a lot. I don't know how many. I think we got 5 packs of 6. Got like 30 sausages today. I separated 8 pounds for my gravy. I do 4 pounds of sausage in each batch of Sunday gravy, so every time I make sausage, I always separate, 8 to 12 pounds, so I can make 2 or 3 batches of gravy. And I usually make sausage every couple weeks, so I never really run out. I make it enough. 5.0 on the dot. Get at me. The jokes. You know all the jokes. You know the jokes. It sucks I won't get to see you at St. Jude this year. Oh, I was hanging out and streamed the other night, Larkin. You were, it was right before your Monster Hunter stream. Whatever that crazy addicting game you were playing. I was watching you play that for like an hour and a half while I was working on stream stuff. And you were like matching up all the fruit and shit. It was addicting watching you play. Repo, yeah, I think so. It was like you were playing. It was right before you started playing Monster Hunter. I was in there for a minute. I don't know why that game is so addicting. Yeah, the supermarket organizing game, that one. You were like organizing the apples, the fruit, different types of fruit, the drinks. Maybe just because I like food. And I like that kind of stuff. I do it every day. I couldn't stop watching, though. I was like, why am I watching her put away produce when I do that every day? Like, why am I watching somebody else do it on a video game? But I usually lurk into your streams a lot anyway, like just to hang out there and listen to you. You guys have fun. When you and your sister are together, it's a riot. Enjoy your painting. Thanks for stopping in. You just did a few minutes ago. I did? You're a few minutes ago. You were a few minutes ago. You're in a go. Oh, yeah, I could see that too, PC Building Simulator. It's like you do it all day, but somehow it's still addicting. Watching people do it, because you're interested to see like how they're going to do something, or even if you do it. You know another game that I thought is the dumbest freaking game, but it's the most satisfying game? Pressure Washing Simulator. I don't know what it is. I can watch somebody clean random things like all night. And they have different types of nozzles for like a bigger spray or a tighter spray. So you can cover more ground, dude. And I always like to see how people pressure wash. Do they go in a row like mowing and overlap? Or like do they start with the borders and then keep going? I'm always curious like how people pressure wash. Basically, huh? Yeah, cleanup detail. It's so comforting when it's done and it's all clean and you're like, yes. And it even sparkles too. Like there's a shine to it when they finish it. It's hilarious. I can watch that shit. I never got into like Roller Coaster Tycoon or The Sims. Why do the bags are breaking? But like Farm Simulator, can watch that all day. Truck Simulator. Also, it's crazy watching the farmers and the truckers. Like how realistic it is. It's pretty nuts. Well, and the fact that, you know, a lot of them have like the full setup, steering wheel, stick shift. Power washing old fence boards. Yeah, exactly. It's like real dark, and then as you're power washing, like your rows are like real light and just clean. Yep. I don't know why it's so satisfying, but it is. You know what else I like power washing? Sidewalk. You know, when it's like real kind of like dirty black. And then as you're power washing, it's like back to perfect clean sidewalk. There's something really satisfying about that too. You power wash your house. That's cool. I bet that was pretty satisfying because usually like aluminum siding, you don't realize, was it aluminum siding? Sometimes you don't realize like how dirty it is. And then you pressure wash it and you're like, oh shit, I didn't realize it was like that gray or whatever color, you know? Yeah. All the ladies are like, what do you like to do on your time off? Oh, I like to power wash things. I know. It's attractive. I know. I'm a catch. Oh, stucco? Ooh. So that would probably look really cool too when it got cleaned, because I bet that got pretty dirty too. Something's wrong with these bags. Maybe it's just this little patch of bag. But it's like breaking. Who did we get a raid from? What happened? Hey, Sarah, let's go. Sarah, what are you doing? What doing? Sarah, did you bonk any customers this weekend? I was busy. I didn't get to see. Thank you for the raid. Hi. Hello. Hello. We're portioning up our pasta, and it's thawing out quick. It's thawing out quick, so I want to get it in the freezer pronto. This is our Irish pasta. Hi, Swan. Welcome back. How goes prep? I got 2 loads of laundry done. Lunch. Oh! Lunch is all packed. I did laundry yesterday when I did the marinara and sausage and stuff. Got the laundry done yesterday. That's good, though. So now you're almost chill. You're almost chill time. We're just portioning up the Irish-themed pasta. The sausage turned out well. We got it all ground, cased, cooked off, portioned. I think we got like 30 or so orders. We got a good amount separated for Sunday gravy. It tasted great. Krem liked it. I liked it. Sunday gravy still has about an hour or so, but it looks very meaty. I don't think I did. You didn't bonk anybody? I need to remember to not point the camera up so high, too. I got a new dialysis time. I'm happy about it even more. Oh, cool, yeah. Not a huge difference, Swan, but big enough. That's cool. You safe having the storms? Yeah, it wasn't too bad here, Triggs. Thanks for asking. I've been, Lumen was in Oklahoma during the fires. He said there was a fire within a mile or two of his parents' house that he was worried about burning down. He had his Harley in the garage, and so everything's good with Lumen. We have a lot of people in the tornado zones, but I didn't hear anything. Nobody's mentioned anything, so I think everyone made it out, Triggs. Unfortunately, there was I've heard 30 plus deaths already. Which really fucking sucks, man. A lot of them was trailer parks. I saw one picture on the news today. A school bus at a school was sideways on the roof and on the ground. It's some strong winds when it'll pick up a school bus and put it on a school. So if it can do that to a bus, trailers have no chance. And a lot of people that were in that tornado alley, especially where it happened, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, there's a lot of fucking trailer parks there, man. And it's just not safe. But sometimes people don't have a place to go. or it's too late, especially that storm. I don't know how much of it you guys watched, but it was moving quick. It was moving quick. So sometimes by the time they got the alert, there was no shot, you know? But honestly, if you lived in a trailer home and it was going to be like that, you have a better chance of like finding a deep ditch and just laying down in a ditch, because you're going to get tossed around in that trailer. And that's what happened. A lot of the deaths were from trailers. They're just not built for that, you know? Sometimes people have their trailers like chained down. But still, it's going to take the walls with it, you know, in winds like that. All right, cool. We got a lot. I don't know how many we got. I didn't count, but shit, we got a lot of Irish pasta. Hi, True. I got to get rid of this first. Which I think we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we got 8. And then once we sell those 8, we can go into the Irish. And then I got the pierogi special. Try to get rid of those pierogies so we can make some money. Those are free 99. There are metal straps underneath the mobile. Yeah, but it might hold the floor there, but the walls are going, you know? Yeah. It's just, it sucks, man. I hate how beautiful Mother Nature is sometimes, and then how devastating Mother Nature is sometimes, you know? Hi, True. How are you? Hi, Captain Morgan. You know why I think, Captain Morgan? A lot of times, mobile home parks don't have a lot of stuff around them. You know, it's like they leveled off a big area to make it flat so they can move in the... You can't have a terrain area for a mobile home, you know? It has to be like nice and flat. Usually they're on poured concrete pads. There's not a lot of like hills and nature and shit around it to maybe protect it from stuff like that, you know? I think that's why. Sometimes things can alter tornadoes' paths. But something like a trailer park, it's just going right through, you know? I mean, but still, some brick houses get blown away too, and there were. If you saw any of the pictures from the last couple days, I mean, there was legit houses as well. So, you know, I just think it's like, it just depends on like where the hit was. Like, is it a direct hit? You went right into it. Were you on the outskirts of it? And then, yeah, how big was it? You know, some of the ones this week or the last couple days, there were some that were, I think I heard anywhere between 14 and like 30 minutes on the ground. You know, sometimes tornadoes are like touch, devastate, they're out of here. Like some of the ones this week were like 14 to 30 minutes on the ground, just straight going. And that's dangerous, you know? Can't imagine like 30 minutes. The path that it carved. And then there were some places in Mississippi, Alabama, they got hit with 2 tornadoes within like an hour. I don't know how many they said confirmed, but I'm assuming probably 100 or more confirmed tornadoes in 2 days. And it's just getting started, right? This is tornado season right now. Who knows? I know last hurricane season sucked. I'm not looking forward to that this year. Because right after July 4th last year, we got hit here in Texas with whatever that was, Milton or something. I am not looking forward to that. I mean, the first year I was here, we didn't get any hurricanes. Last year, we were down for what, 7, 8 days, 10 days, something like that? Mobile homes are built on top of landfills. That wouldn't surprise me. Hail destroyed your house. I'm sorry, dog mom. I heard a lot about hail too the last couple days. Some people said apple-sized hail. Imagine if that hit you on the head. That could kill you. Because I don't know how fast hail comes down from the sky, but I'm assuming one in the shape of an apple would be enough to pretty much mess you up pretty bad. Oh, it is, Captain Morgan? I didn't know that. You don't live with their tornadoes? We had a lot in Ohio, apparently, somebody was saying when we were talking about it last month or the month before. I don't remember seeing any in Ohio, really, growing up. I feel Ohio was pretty chill, but then, like, Minja or Prime or somebody was, like, saying the stats. They were like, there was, like, 70 tornadoes this year. And I was like, what? Yeah, they were never a threat that I can remember as a kid or whatever, you know? Now that I'm here in Texas, tornadoes aren't too big of a threat here where we are in Houston. Just hurricane. Tornado threat in Texas is mostly in like the Panhandle area up towards Oklahoma. Or over by Texas-Hula in Texarkana. But I don't know how many like tornadoes have hit Houston. I think we're more worried about hurricanes here. Oh yeah, they can. And yeah, exactly. The hurricane can make a tornado. Oh, no shitteroo. That kind of makes sense too. I'm up near Dallas. We have oh yeah, I was in Arlington, Dallas for 2 years. And I agree, it is kind of yo-yo-y. It's not as bad as Ohio though. Ohio definitely was like, you know, it could be 75 one day and then the next day is 32 and snow. Then the next day is like back to 70s. Oh, is that why you think? Because you're below sea level? Well, and your oceans don't get hot like ours here in the Gulf and stuff. That has a lot to do with it, like how hot the water is. So what do you guys get, Sonia, in the Netherlands? Maybe like earthquakes and stuff? But you don't get hurricanes. Earthquakes, yeah. 3 in the same day. Really, Erdrick? I mean, it's scary, dude. From what I hear and all the videos I've seen, like, it sounds like a freight train. So, you know, I'd have cried like a little bitch, too. Yeah, the 2 years I was in Dallas, it snowed both years, but it was just little. The 2 years I've been here in Houston, last year we didn't see any snow. This year we saw snow for like 1.5 days, and it was like 1/8 of an inch of a dusting. But yeah, Dallas, definitely, they get way more snow than we do. Not that it's a ton more, but... And it's only 3.5 hours north. We are built against water floods now. Oh, yeah, flooding. It was loud. Yeah, that's what people say. It sounds like a freight train. Everything's shaking. You know, you can look out the window and see like a car going by. Hopefully you don't, like a human maybe, that would suck. Tornadoes can be very traumatic, I would say, if you're in one. If your place gets destroyed or a neighbor or something, you know, loss of life. Like a couple of the YouTube streams I was watching yesterday, which were recaps from the day before. A couple of the storm chasers had to turn their cameras because a lot of the storm chasers would go to these little towns and just literally dig people out of their houses. I don't know if you guys watch storm chasers on YouTube, but they were like digging people out of their houses, and there was a few times there was a couple dead people too. Which would be crazy to just have to find, you know? Looks like a casino. Yeah, it's just how dark it gets, Erdrick. How it like sucks the wind. I can see that. That's scary, man. Tornadoes are by far the most terrifying. Yeah, in Alaska, you guys got that volcano that is always doing some crazy shit. I think the volcano would be scary if you got trapped. Because most of the time, you're far enough away, they don't build a lot of shit near them. Ones that erupt a lot. Now, if like the lava was flowing closer to the town and the houses, like, you know, you would most likely have time to evacuate, but still, that would be a scary situation. Seeing it creep up, feeling the heat. Hey, Annie Elf coming in with a bean. Is that the third bean today? That is the third bean today. Annie, thank you for another bean. We're just getting ready to end stream so we can do a bean for the road. Thank you for all that you do for the kids. Thank you, Annie Elf. Hey, we are one step closer. We are one step closer to that Nintendo Switch handheld. And this is a double donation challenge, so thank you for the $20 donation. That brings us to 1,559. 1,559. 1,600 is when we trigger that giveaway. And then 2,000 is the mustache. For kids. I hope so, Annie. I hope so. All right, 2 practices. That's why you do it. I didn't spin it all. It went at least 3 times. Ooh, that was better. All right, here we go. Good luck. Thank you for the $10 bean. We got lucky so far today, Annie. It's been a jalapeno and a habanero. And I think that's it. I can't remember. I'm nervous. Woo! Man, that went around like 5 times. I thought it was going to land on that yellow, and it went right past it. Habanero. This one wasn't, it actually was pretty bad earlier. Oh, it was a floor habanero too. I remember last time I dropped it on the floor. It was like a bonus spin. You get a little floor habanero. No reefer. Hey, habanero's pretty tough though. That one. It's as soon as your saliva builds up. Ah. My right eye is twitching. That took 3 swallows to get it down. And all 3 of them were brutal. And now my right eye's twitching. It's so bad. It was hot. The back of my tongue is on fire. It sucks so bad. Why does it suck so bad? Ah. Whew. You never hear my right eye is. It was just my right eye was like spazzing out because I chewed it on my right side. Oh, yeah, this is helping a lot, Aru. Thank you. Consider yourself lucky you found me today, chat. Is there fire coming out? Whew. I think I'm good. I mean, I'm not good, but I'm good. The other 2 got me primed before this one. This ain't ready yet, so. Maybe. Almost hot. Oh yeah, it's close. Not even an hour, probably half hour. Right eye twitches, my left eye tips. He seems to enjoy it. I do. Well, it's for the kids, and I know everyone is doubled. Also, I like pain. Not all the time, but I do want to get better at heat. We had to stop doing hot challenges for about a year because people were DMing me and leaving the community, calling me words that meant random weird things like, what was the one word they used? Mesocystic. I don't even know. Like, I like to hurt myself on purpose. I don't know. There's so many people that do spicy challenges for charity, and it's okay. But for me, I get like DMs. So I stopped doing it for a while. And this is our first one. I don't know what words they used, but they said basically, you know, I'm fucked up. They're never coming back. I don't know. A couple people message me that when I do hot challenges. Other DMs, no. Well, I get those too. I've had DMs where they ask for my used work shirts. Hey, you did. You dunked it in the PBR. I was hoping you would. I didn't think it would go good together, but I'm glad you did. This tells me a lot about you, Timmers, and I like it. This tells me a lot about you, and I like it. What one did you do in the PBR? Was it a golden one or a chocolate one? What's PBR? The best beer in the world, Annie. It's got a blue ribbon on it. That means it's world's best. It has a blue ribbon on the can to let everybody know. Pabst Blue Ribbon. A cold pibber. You know? When it's got a blue ribbon, it's got to be the best. It won first place. I feel you can just put a blue ribbon on whatever and claim you're the best. It's got a blue ribbon. It has to be. Guinness and M&M's. Oh, I can see that going good together. Chocolate with like a chocolatey beer, a thick chocolatey beer. It tastes better if the PBR is hot. No. What? That's gross. I'm with Annie. I didn't know what PBR was. Oh, yeah, here, I'll show you. It's actually like a really good but cheap beer. It's what you would, you know, it's what you drink if you want a decent beer for not a lot of money. It's what you drink when you drink a lot of beer every week, you know, so you don't spend all your money. And look, there's a blue ribbon. That means it's number one. It has to be. Slap a blue ribbon on that sucker. First place. It's an American lager. 4.7% by volume. So basically, Sonia, it takes like a 12-pack to get fucked up. I learn every day. 1883? What? When PBR was made? I'm not sure. First beer I ever tasted? It was? Yeah, I feel like PBR, Bud Light, Bud Ice, Coors Light, Coors. For people our age, my age, mid-40s, those were like our first beers probably. Oh, the Ribbon Award. I brewed a clone of PBR. Oh, you did? It's not a bad beer. I'd rather drink PBR over Bud Light any day, or Miller Lite, Coors Light. Sent you something on a possible charity incentive. Let me know whenever you can. Okay, I'll let you know after stream. We're getting ready to end stream now. Lone Star and Natty Light were popular. Yeah, Lone Star, Natty Light, Natty Ice. Yeah, Bud Ice. Keystone. Yep, that's a college beer. Those were the days, man. Coors used to be your jam. When I did drink a lot of beer, I was into Heineken. Tasted like a skunk. Smelled like a skunk. I liked Heineken. Or Labatt Blue or Molson. Triple X. Those are my jams. Get that Canada makes good beer. Molson's the shit. Now you can't stand the smell of it. Yeah, it gives me headaches and stuff. Oh, thank you, lovies. Yeah, we had a solid day, dude. I think we did 60 tickets. 60-something tickets Saturday. We sold out of all the pastrami, all the corned beef that we made. We didn't sell out of the Guinness cake desserts, but I can sell them. 62. Yeah, it was a solid day. You liked it because it had Heine in the name. I don't know what it was about Heineken. I think it was because I liked Rolling Rock. And Heineken kind of reminded me of Rolling Rock. You guys remember, wasn't there one called Red Dog? It had like a bulldog as the logo. That was a smoking day. It was. Newcastle, I used to drink a lot of that too. The brown ale. I like Newcastle. I know, man. Skunky beer is the best. I agree. I think maybe that's why I liked Heineken. Red Dog. I don't think they make Red Dog anymore. Colt 45? Dude, Colt 45 will forever be one of the best beers out there. Malt liquor. Just because of Billy D. Colt 45 knew how to market. They knew who they should get to market. They knew how to market. Colt 45 is where it's at. I feel if you want to sell anything, just hit up Billy D. You know what I'm saying? Steel Reserve. Man, I had a lot of friends that drank that shit. Malt liquor. Man, like one or two of those would get you tipsy. Everything in the club be tipsy. Yeah, Mad Dog 2020 was like the first thing we drank at 14. It was Mad Dog, Boone's Farm. You know, that's when there was like a wine cooler craze when you were young and your parents always had wine coolers. Or like the random crackhead bum outside the liquor store when you were like 14 or 15, you can give them extra couple bucks. Or buy them a pack of Newports to get you a Mad Dog. Fancy. Wine coolers. Yeah, Boone's Farm. I puked off of those things so many times, dude. You would drink like 20 of them, but they were so sugary and fruity, like by the end you'd be just sick. You'd feel good, but there's just so much like sugar after like 10. You had no choice but to throw up. Yeah, but the thing with wine coolers, I could throw up and then still drink them, you know? Like I remember Goldschlager or Firewater, shit like that. I threw up, can't drink cinnamon liquor anymore. Wine coolers, though, you can kind of go back to it. But there's that one alcohol that we've all got sick on that we can't smell anymore. A lot of times it's tequila or Jägermeister for people. Mine is Goldschlager or basically Fireball. Vodka, wow, really? That's so like odorless, flavorless. That's random. Usually it's like something thick and syrupy or just weird. Bartles and James, yeah, my mom always had 6-packs. Well, actually, I think those came in 4-packs. I always had a 4-pack in the fridge, dude, to steal. You drank 8 shots of Jack Daniels on an empty stomach? Can you drink Jack Daniels anymore? Or is that one of those things you can't go back to now? I think one of the first times I got sick, I was just talking about this not long ago. My mom had some slow gin. It's like a red syrupy shit. I don't even know if there's alcohol in it. I didn't know. I was like 14. I drank like that whole bottle of slow gin, and now, not that I would ever drink slow gin. I don't even know what they fucking use it for. But man, I can't even smell it. I'll dry heave. You can still drink it. That's good. I never like rum unless it was in a cake. Oh, Maverick. What about rum balls? At like Christmas time? Those things can be devastating sometimes. Like, you can get lit on a few rum balls. You drink one now, Swan, you'd be on your ass. Wild Turkey? Cheap-ass tequila. Montezuma. In the black bottle? Yeah. There's also another one called Two Fingers. Dos Dodos. And it had a little sombrero for the lid. That was horrible, too. Bartending ruined all the hard booze for you. Hi, Toe. What about these balls? Hey. No, rum balls. Yeah, usually they come out during the holidays. Man, sometimes, because I'm not a big fan of rum either, but sometimes people put so much in there, like I'm dry heaving when I'm trying to chew it. Here, I'll show you. These things. And I usually only see them at Christmas time. It's basically a chocolate truffle filled with rum. Roughly the size of a golf ball. Jesus. The ones I've had were always smaller than that, like a ping pong ball. You eat like 2 or 3 of these things, though, you are effed up. These are like worse than Jello shots. I stay away from them now when I see them at a holiday party. I don't go in on those. They're because I never know, man. Most of the time, people put way too much in there. Liquor in your pastries. If it's done right, Lumen, they're good. But if it's too much, it's not good. Rum ham is actually a thing. I can see it being a thing. They go good together. Let me look it up. That's why I didn't think it was weird when you said it at all, because I could definitely see it being a thing. Oh, yeah, and of course the first, yeah. Of course they show it with some pineapples too. Like that, you know how you can put like the pineapple, the maraschino cherries, and the clove. The little clove spice. There's some down here with pineapple too. But, I mean, obviously, rum goes good with ham no matter what. Ah, dude, what a great show this is. He was my favorite part of that show, by the way. The one with the turd in the bed. I think I peed my pants. I laughed so hard. At the turd in the bed episode. There was a lot of episodes he made me pee my pants almost. But like that one, literally, I think something came out. What a great fucking show that is. One of your favorite episodes? It is, dude. I think that's the top one. It has to be a top 10 episode. And there was a lot of seasons of that fucking show. Nightman was always a good one, right? Ooh. That was a good one. The turd in the bed. Oh, the one when they were serving all the underage kids. It was something with the underage kids. One of them was like trying to date a high school chick or something, so then they invited all the high schoolers in and everybody was getting wasted. Yeah. Fucking great show, man. What a great show. I didn't get to see, didn't they come out with like a new, yeah, the tailgate party. Didn't they come out with a new season of that like later on? I didn't look any of that up. I need to. Was it worth watching? Like after it was gone for a couple years, they came out with another one, I thought, but I never heard anything about it. Hi, Jesus Christ God. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Always Sunny, that's definitely a good show to look into. If you like, you know, laughing. Still going. Yeah. What else did I watch during that was really funny for a minute that I was really into? It was like around the same time. It was the guy with the white hair. Arrested Development? They were like right around the same time. They were both pretty solid shows. I think it was Arrested Development. They were definitely both pretty solid shows. Let me look that up because I think that's what it was. Didn't it have the dude from the 80s sitcom too? And then the guy with the white hair? Yeah, this one. I watched this show too, like around that time when I was watching a lot of Always Sunny. It was pretty funny. Yeah, Jason Bateman, that dude. I like this dude too. I heard he's an asshole though. Oh, and Will Arnett. Yeah, what a good fucking cast. What a great cast. 5 seasons. I don't think I watched all 5. I probably only watched a couple. There's 16, really? Well, I mean, that's been going... Well, back... That said 2003 for that, and that was around that time. Let me look it up. '16, yeah. 2005. Oh, so Arrested Development was first. 2003. So, obviously, I probably started watching that first, and then Always Sunny came out, and then that's when I kind of stopped watching Arrested Development. Yeah, this is a great cast, too. I don't know, man. Danny DeVito's always my favorite. Mac had a lot of fun parts. Everybody had a great fucking role, honestly. Everybody had a great role. But I think Danny DeVito. That was a good one, dude. 16 seasons. All right, let's go. Charlie Day's your spirit animal. Let's go figure out who we're gonna raid. This is pretty much almost done. It's just got to cool now. Okay, so tomorrow, I'll run to the store in the morning and get all the produce. And then I'm hoping I'll be back by like 1 at the latest, maybe 2. Because we got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow to get the truck set up for Wednesday. We have a little bit of prep to do, like nothing crazy hard prep, but we still got to hustle tomorrow. So I'm going to try to get started as early as I can. Just depends how long it takes me to get to the store and back. Usually it's like a 2 or 3 hour trip. Is there anybody doing St. Patty's Day cooking? Me, Rebel says. Yeah, no problem, Lumen. Thank you. saw a couple people cooking. We should go say hi to Chris. Chad, I think I might do that. If nobody redeemed a raid. Chef JT. I think I'm going to go say hi to Chris. He's part of our charity stream team. Him and his wife just had a baby 2 days ago. So he's first-time dad within this week here. So I'm going to go tell him congratulations on the baby. And I'm sure Jen will be in here sometime this week after she recovers. I told her to stop by. Oh, you did one? All right. I'll cancel it. Who we going to? Yeah, I didn't see it. You got to, when I'm not paying attention, you got to remind me. Just like that. Where was it? I still don't fucking see it. Where are we going? Let me know. I already canceled it, bud. It's all good. Down south? Okay. Oh, yeah, it is Monday. I didn't even see. I was, like, looking for food. Isn't it X down south or something? Yeah, X down south. X. I'm with that, yeah. Kill Tony, dude. We usually go here on Mondays anyway. There we go. Let's go hang out with DS. Oh, yeah, we got 24 minutes for Kill Tony. Good. Perfect timing. All right, chat. You guys are the best. Let's go hang out with Down South. Let's watch some Kill Tony together while I do dishes. Thank you for everything today. Thank you for the love and support. Thank you for all the beans. We are almost at a Nintendo Switch gaming station. Like Annie said, we'll probably knock that out tomorrow. Thank you for spending time here today, watching us make sausage and Sunday gravy and all the things. You guys are the best. I'm glad I felt a lot better today. Yesterday was a rough one. But we'll do it again tomorrow. We'll do it again tomorrow. So make sure you guys stick around for the raid. Say what's up to Down South. Show them some love. Make sure you follow him if you haven't. And if you like comedy shows, Kill Tony's pretty fun to have in the background hanging out, doing his thing. I will see you guys tomorrow. There's always tomorrow.